two, one. It's tough to like because I point, but I'm looking at the screen, so my finger. Sorry.
Oh man,
Oh, we
I
went
think it's
live,
been a
huh?
while. Keegs and Ev, you guys look more similar tonight than you guys have in a really long time.
Yeah, I was
Maybe
gonna
just because you're
say
side by
something.
side, both with the glasses on,
Yeah, that's
trimmed
true.
up.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
guys at least like get different glasses?
No.
Like, like are they the same frames or damn near?
No. Yeah, they are. They are.
The 2-for-1 discount. Why not? If you can, you should.
So do you guys
The
like share notes? You're like, hey, these glasses fit my head really nice, you know?
No, I just bought him a second pair because I figured why not. I went in and they fit my head, so why not? Where is this other one?
so
My head's bigger.
it's been a while, but I remember reading an article. The Bryan brothers, who were a big set of tennis players, they were twins. They were brothers, and they were played doubles together. They were phenomenal for years, number one in the world. But up and through their 20s, they lived together. They bought two of everything. So two of the same cars, two of the same toothbrush, two just whatever they did, they just bought two of. These guys were just so simpatico as they traveled the world together. It was yeah, pretty funny. Now they kicked ass still doing it, so good for them.
Yeah, really.
How we roll.
Fuck.
I'm shit at tennis though, but that's how we roll.
We'll go with that, I guess. That's a little bright, but we'll go with it. Roll 20.
Did you bick your head?
No.
Okay. I was gonna buzz mine today, but my kids were
3 and a 9.
Are we ready for recap?
I'm
Ready for a recap.
All right, that's you. You were on
All right.
recap.
So last session picked up right after the defeat of the Onis. So in the clearing, from there you guys made your way out, took care of some chores in Tribord, bounced around a little bit, wrapped some things up. From there, turned and head north, finally getting on the track of the Weevil and making it happen. As you guys went north, sorry, Roll20 just alerted me to nothing. As you guys went north, began camping out the first night on the woods of the long road, setting up camp. Although less a camp, more of a fortress, as you guys set up just about every protection under the sun to ensure that you could not be beaten. As such, you did seem to encounter and trap a set of owlbears, 2 or 3 that attempted to get into camp that night and were turned away by your enchantments. So lucky for you. From there, you guys may continue to make your way to the north, reaching another campsite. Another campsite. Then hitting Long Saddle, taking a little detour into Long Saddle to ask some questions around. From there, you guys made your way in, decided to look around town a little bit, heading to the most popular place in town, the Fuzzy Quarterstaff, which, interestingly enough, was located across this river with an upside-down bridge. And you find as you got there, while a few of you took some cheats and just got across the bridge without issue, the others, after exploring a little bit, found that you had to go upside down. Gravity was actually inverted on a bridge itself, and you could walk underneath it to get across this river and onto the manor grounds. As you guys finished your group and made your way up, who'd we just lose?
Ashley.
Okay, should we get back on? As you guys made your way up, you were directed towards the Fuzzy Quarterstaff and saw some odd abnormalities with small animals running around. You could have sworn you saw some miniature zebra shoot past you, and that attracted your inquisitiveness. At which point you were brought through the stables since you were new to town. And the stables, instead of being quite large, were actually very small, but well kept. From there, you saw a couple dozen various animals from around the world. Some you recognized, a few you did not, but all miniaturized, all the size to fit in the palm of your hand, down to the size of a thimble. And as you guys made your way out and towards the Fuzzy Quarterstaff and heard the story of the Harples that run the manor and their hobbies, Reed decided to sneak back into this hut, releasing an elk and then placing a small monkey on his back and releasing them into the wilds. This little 10-inch tall mount took off around the corner straight towards where the group was, and everyone but Griswold and your tour guide seeing him out of the corner of your eye as this monkey was just riding wildly, very untrained. He hasn't done a lot of riding in his life, and this elk doesn't carry a lot of passengers, and he is just tearing across the forest in a very slow manner because it is very tiny elk, and off into the distance. From there, you guys went into the fuzzy quarterstaff and decided to do some interviews. Well, most of you tried to do some interviews. Keegan decided to do a little personal interview. Warwick. Warwick decided that he was going to interview the waitress that was taking care of your table, and he felt that the interview needed to go well past just the facility there and into the night. And so, as she checked out, he decided to go home with her. While the rest of you decided to talk around to the bar a little bit. First, Siddle going up to a group of Dragonborn, asking them a little bit more. Turns out they were poets, 2 poets that were coming down. Let you know that they did recognize the poster that you saw, that whenever they came through Xantharl's Keep and spent the night, appeared to be a guy there that took his horses that looked very much like that. No, I apologize. That was a different group. That was Althea. Althea's group of elves that she approached recognized the guy as someone that took their horses about 3 weeks back. So confirming that the Weevil was most likely there as of 3 weeks ago. After getting a little bit of information from the fuzzy quarterstaff, from Siddle and Althea, you guys made your way to another bar in town, the Horse, the Horn and Hoof? Hoof and Horn?
That sounds right.
It's one of the other there. The Horn and Hoof.
Mouth.
That's it. The Horn and Hoof, which is a little bit more rugged. Definitely a rougher crowd that was there. Very working man's bar. Upon going in, you guys attempt to do the same thing, ask around a little bit, and sort of went up to a table of 4 dwarves who were not quite as taken as the other ones that you'd previously asked. A little upset about this, a little testier. As a confrontation started to brew and occur, as they got a bit of a temper, they've had some drinks over the course of the night. Reed decided to just swing by and slide the rock in one of the dwarves' pockets, and in an opportune moment yell out, "Ticklecorn." Ticklecorn, thank you. I was mixing them up. Ticklecorn, at which point the pocket exploded, threw the dwarf in the distance, flipped the table, and caused all hell to break loose within the tavern as this 15-foot rock suddenly materialized in the center, sending people and things flying into everywhere. The rest of the bar turned into a massive brawl. You managed to stay out of most of it. The group just kind of snuck off into the corner as slowly things started to settle down. However, the dwarf that was thrown, getting upset, coming at it before Adrin, of all people, coming in with the monk-like attack and just throwing 2 shots very quickly, knocking him on his ass and letting him know that perhaps it was not in his best interest to pick that fight that night. At which point he backed down and moved along, left the bar in a bit of a grumble. Althea, then moving over to the corner, decided to do some interrogating of a half-orc who was quite keen on her at the moment. And as the group asked him some questions, and she continued to infiltrate his thoughts with her stunning personality, gained a little bit more information. He was actually stationed at Xantharl's Keep not long before. Knows, though, the Weevil, wasn't quite aware who it was right off the bat, but even if he did, he wasn't able to turn him in for the reward money, so there was no reason to, so he kept his secret. At which point you found out he gave you some inside information about how you may or may not be able to get into the keep and where the Weevil is located, the shifts that he worked. Some additional information that may benefit you once you get into town. At which point, as he was preparing to leave with Althea, who had not set up an exit strategy, he was fed many drinks by Amrook throughout the night, and so a little bit tipsy, at which point Reed tossed some ball bearings out there, flipping him on his back as he in his drunken state flipped, hit his head pretty hard, forgot what he was doing, and decided he should probably call it a night if he was this forgetful. You guys decided to continue your bar crawl at that point, and that's where we'll pick up.
Side note, sorry if I keep exiting out. My Discord keeps freezing.
No problem. Whatever you need to do, sis. If you need to reset or whatever, give it a shot. But all good. We'll wait for you.
I'm okay at the moment. I just keep exiting out.
I see. We'll adjust. No worries.
So we can go to the Gilded Horseshoe. It is an inn, so maybe that would be a good place for us to find some rooms for the night.
Maybe
It
we
is late
should,
evening at this point. So.
Maybe we should have someone send a message to Warwick so he knows where we're at.
We really need to.
So as this night has progressed, and while you guys are thinking about this, Griswold, you are consistently getting updates from Frank, who has suddenly lost Griswold or Warwick and his female friend. It appears they intentionally tried to duck Frank. She seemed to have noticed him as she made his way through the streets. You saw her glance back. Frank saw her glance back, and pulled Warwick into a small room.
I thought I had a good. I thought I had a. I had. Oh,
You had a
all right.
19 stealth.
She must have. All right. She must have been very perceptive.
You
That
know
had
what
a
I'm
hell of a
doing?
I sent Frank along to find Warwick, and apparently they must have slipped Frank's grasp here. So I'm not sure where he's at. So yeah, that's a thing. So we probably should send him a message. I'm going to go ahead and tell Frank. Frank's going to make his way on back. He's going to stand outside the doorway, the entranceway to the bar.
Got it.
One of these days, he's going to have a hookup with a girl that he shouldn't have.
Yep. I won't
Have-
have to-
Who's
Well,
to
no,
don't
say
we
he
all,
already
though?
hasn't?
Well, yeah.
I just get worried. I don't know if it's just me, but I get kind of worried. We've ran into some interesting things as of late, and Warwick's going to do what he wants, but times are getting tricky these days. I'd hate for him to fall into a different trap other than someone with a penis, or he might like that. I don't know. I just don't know.
I might make a suggestion that we keep a lower profile in this next bar. That may be our first supervillain we face later. That dwarf was pretty mad.
Ah, wee little man. That was quite fun. But yes, that's probably the best bet.
All right. Where did you guys want to head?
To the Gilded Horseshoe, right? Or like,
Yeah.
what was it
Yep.
called? Yeah, Gilded Horseshoe.
Yeah. All right. So it's a relatively small town. You've navigated it now a few times. You got a pretty good feel for it. And asking around, there are a few people out in the town that are wandering the streets, going from house to house, out coming back from the tavern. You can find your way there pretty quickly. You go in, and it's a pretty quiet place. No tavern actually in this case. It is purely an inn. So like the others that were split in one form or another that you're used to, this is just an inn. So all's quiet. There's a little reading room as soon as you come in, a little fireplace with a couple seats right there that are currently empty. There is a small halfling man behind the bar, or not behind the bar, sorry, behind the counter that welcomes you. Welcome. Welcome to the Gilded Horseshoe. What can I do for you?
Can we get a couple rooms for the night?
Absolutely. We have plenty of rooms available. How many would you need?
What do we normally do? 3 rooms or 2 rooms?
Typically, you've done 3 rooms.
Yeah.
7. Yeah, 3. We can do 3 rooms.
Oh shit! Sorry, that was my laundry. Keep going.
Have your animals been stabled, or will you need stables room as well?
Frank will, as Frank walks in as well. Frank will come with me. He will be quite fine. Don't worry.
Our horses will need stables, though.
Excellent. Well, I do have a deal going. What was that, sir?
I thought we stabled them already, but no.
Yeah,
We kind of. You guys must have because you've been traveling from bar to bar, but at the same time, we glanced over it as we sort of have. That typically you would find a stable somewhere without issue. We'll just say to expedite things that you kept them tied up on a local area with some watering hole. However, you do need somewhere to stable them for the night, someone that'll brush them down, take care of everything for them.
Yeah,
I do
what
have
was your deal for the stables?
Excellent. So two gold pieces per person. That includes your room. That includes a dinner that will be brought to your room whenever you are ready for it later tonight. I expect you'll be traveling to town again, as it's not too late. That will also include, as I said, stables and a meal and a beer as well. And say 3 beers for the big guy.
Ah.
Is
And since I don't need to stable Frank here, maybe we can chuck on a few more beers, but we can talk about that.
Absolutely, we can take care of that. Your horses will be brushed down. They will be taken care of. They will be fed and watered, and set up and for you in the morning with full gear attached.
Two
is that
gold each.
with the Lord's Alliance discount I've heard so much about?
I'm sorry, sir. That's only for, and he's gonna look over as Griswold's just kind of throwing his hands out there. Did I say 2 gold pieces? Pardon me. He's gonna pull out a little book and just flip through. I'm sorry. That's 2 gold pieces per room. I meant, not per person. Per room. So 6 gold pieces total for this group.
That sounds a little
Okay,
better.
I'll get it.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Althea, 6 gold pieces, jumping in.
Thanks, Althea, and I'm going to look back at Amrook and just give him a nod. Did he
And
just
as
wink
you-
at me?
Mhm.
What's that?
Amrook just winked at Griswold. He's blushing. I'm just kidding.
Well, please
So
make yourself
is-
at home.
is
Here
this-
are your keys. You'll head right back here. Excuse me, sir. Yes, what's that?
Is there a common room here, or like a I guess like a common room or anything like that, just to kind of like hang out?
Yeah, the one you're in right now, kind of with this desk. There's a fireplace there. There are a few chairs set up around it. There's a bench on one side, so it's not very large. It's more of an it's larger than an entryway, sort of a similar common room. It could probably accommodate about 10 people comfortably around the fireplace, but not much more. And it's empty
All right.
right now, other than the fire blazing in the fire pit.
I'm gonna take my ale and I'm gonna go sit next to the fire and just kind of lose myself in watching the flames and keep an ear out for anything and hear anything interesting.
Okay, so you're listening. What about the rest of you? Are you heading back? I know there was talk of heading to the gambling golem. You settling in for the night? What do you want to do?
I want to run to the gambling golem, see if I can suss out any more info.
I'm
Yeah, we're
going with.
Going up to the room.
I was gonna hang
Looks
here.
familiar.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get the big guy into gambling. Why not? Have him talk around the room.
Knowing that there's been some dwarvish tension and such, I'm going to tack along with Siddle and Reed here. Frank will join too.
All right, Althea.
I'm going up to the room to scrub off that half orc.
All right. So Adrian, Amrook, and Althea, you guys are going to stay, and we'll handle that separately. Siddle, Reed, and Grizz, you guys are heading out. So as you bid to do, you finish your beers, your ale, head out. You're able to find the gambling golem pretty easily. Once you get close, it's relatively unmarked, seems to be a little nondescript, but you hear the raucous crowd more than anything else. You hear the roll of the dice. You hear some cheers of victory, some yells of defeat, some groans. So it's pretty easy to make out as you get close and where it's at. You just follow those dice sounds and end up there. As you get approach the door, you can see this is a smoky place. There's a lot of pipes being smoked in there. You can see it just wafting out the door, and you can smell the stale ale and the pipe smoke as you open that door and begin to head in. And you see it's pretty packed. This is for this time of night. You're right in prime time. And they are active. You're seeing tables with card games out there. You're seeing dice rolling. You actually see, as soon as you walk in on your right-hand side, there appears to be some course of some type there that looks long since it's been used. There's a little sign over top of it, the Fighting Frogs, that's kind of crooked and worn down. But otherwise, it's a gambling hall. There's a bar on the far side of it that you can see with what appears to be a young half human, human. It's almost half human, half, you think maybe half dwarf from what you can make out. She seems to be an interesting blend, a little rough around the edges though. Yeah, what do you guys want to do? Yeah, as you walk in, you don't immediately get too many looks. You see a few looking particularly at Griswold with a weary eye, and Frank right next to him. But otherwise, you guys are just another part of the crowd. This grizzled group.
Should we just grab some beers and some ales and take a seat? Figure out who we want to talk to. I'll go up to. I'm gonna just go up to the keep or whoever and see if I can.
And she's got this low, rough voice. What do you need?
Dude. Dude.
Rusting Adam's apple. Three ales, please, and please make one of those a larger one for myself.
She's kind of look you up and down, like, all right. Go back and start pouring it. Come back.
Mike
Have me 9
Wazowski,
copper pieces.
you forgot to file your paperwork.
How many what? Who?
9 copper pieces.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna slip her a silver.
Thanks. She's gonna throw it in without giving you much attention at all and move on.
All right, I'll bring him back to the table with Reed and Siddle.
All right. You guys ever find a table? There's some tables around that are not gambling, little break areas that are higher. You can kind of watch everything going on. You see an eclectic group of people, once again, similar to what you've seen throughout this town. A lot of dwarves, hardworking miners, guys, just black coal faces. You see a few, what could probably best be described as thugs of some type. You see scars across their face, missing ears, a couple teeth that appear to have been knocked out over time, some bulbous noses. It's a pretty rough crowd. They've certainly been through it.
My group of people.
Yeah, you missed out. You should have came here.
I don't think I did.
Yeah,
You see, go ahead.
I don't know just how much you missed out on. You might have gotten it all.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So you see various games. In particular, Reed, you recognize most of these. At one point or another, you've scammed your way through, or just outright won a lot of them. So you see some various games. You see Raiders Bluff. You see Nobles Gamble. You see some Gammon Aboard. Mostly card games or dice games that are played various ways on depending on what town you go to, but all pretty simple. That are based on luck of some type in most cases. What do you guys want to do?
Should we walk around and eavesdrop a little bit?
Yeah.
I like that.
Do you want me to do that?
Just
Griswold
peruse the place. See if there's anything we like.
Okay. Griswold's just gonna sit back for a hot minute and take in the room.
I'm getting Griswold laid before tonight's over. It's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen.
Mainly because sitting at this table, I can't see anything.
Oh,
Yeah, you're pretty low to the ground. You hear a lot, but you don't see a lot. So Griswold, you're gonna meander around as well, or all three of you?
I'm sitting at the table. Frank and I are just gonna just chill because you all know what would happen. I'd fucking trip over someone and start a bar fight. So.
All right. So you go ahead and give me a perception check. Reed, are you meandering or?
Yeah, I'm gonna meander.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception as well, and then Siddle, what's your plan?
I think he was going to meander, but he.
All right, I didn't see that.
He physically meandered.
Yeah, he said he had to step away for 2 seconds.
Sorry, I missed that. All right, we'll let him come back, but in the meantime, let you guys catch it.
All right, so
I'll wait for him to come back since he's actively doing that. Let me switch back to the tavern real quick. So Althea, you're up in the room. Amrook, you went to the room as well. Anything in particular you wanted to cover up there? Okay. Adrian, so you're down in the general room. It's pretty quiet, and not a lot of people have come in. You've seen a few that have left the room, chatting quietly to themselves. Not much going on. People coming in looking for rooms. Generally one-offs or two-offs. A little bit higher end customers. You recognize some accents from around. You've traveled a bit, so you recognize the Neverwinter accent. You do recognize a dwarf with like a mirror bar type accent that's come in, but no one that says much besides looking for rooms and moving on. Give me a perception check. Okay. You hear a few people chatting along the way. In particular, one group that comes in is asking for a room. You hear the two chatting about this herring journey that they had to get into Long Saddle and how this road should be better kept. Their Mirabar taxes should be going towards more prevention of these types of thuggery events. As safe as Mirabar is, with almost no crime whatsoever, how is it that one can be nearly mugged on a long road coming south? And it is continuously a dangerous stretch between Long Saddle and Mirabar. What? And you hear the lady ask the gentleman there, what were those things again? Those beasts. The other one just, I believe they were orcs. If I know better, it's been a while since I've seen one, but I recall. They look like orcs. Wow, we were lucky to get away with only a small penance. And at that point, they kind of meander off and grab their luggage and start checking into the room. But otherwise, it's pretty quiet in that room. There's not much going on. No one stays down by the fireplace and during the time that you're there for longer than a few minutes just to warm up over by the fire. Gives you a little nod and move along.
I'm gonna keep a little tidbit of information, and when I meet up with the others, I'll pass that along to them.
Okay. So we'll go to the Griswold here. Grizz, did you roll me any perception? Yeah, 15.
Yeah, I had a 15 and Frank had an 8, so.
All right. So most of what you hear chatting among the bar and then the associates there that are gambling, a lot of talk about the games themselves, the luck, who's cheating, who's not. At least suspected of cheating. You see some near brawls break out. You see a few people that have gone up in winnings and back down. No one's really running away with things pretty considerably, too considerably far. You hear a few people talking about how the place has gone downhill since they got rid of the fighting frogs. You hear how Long Saddle, the Harple weirdos up on the hill are at it again with their miniaturizations. Another one trying to convince his buddy that he's seen the Harples and bested them in gambling before, that they used to come into the tavern. He swears that they've come in and he's beaten them. Another one saying that they have come in, but there's no way you bested them. They use magic and you can't detect it because they're too skilled. But otherwise, it's all just kind of drunken man's braggery. Nothing critical information. Reed, but as you're meandering around, the first thing that catches your ear is you hear a guy in the corner who seems drunk off his ass. He has had entirely too many. He is slurring his words. He's looking all over the place. And you see him trying to convince his buddy that he swears to God he saw a chimpanzee riding a moose that was only about yay tall, tearing through. And in his story, he's talking about how this chimpanzee had a little tiny cowboy hat and a lasso on, and that he was swinging it around, trying to wrangle what he can only assume was a lizard of some type off in the distance, and they disappeared into the bushes. And you can see his buddy just rolling his eyes, drinking as well, looking around for another game to play.
That's awesome.
So you've seen my work.
He's going to give you a glance like...
Amazing.
You've been drinking too?
Not as much as you, but I see you've seen my latest.
Your latest? Are you one of them Harples?
No, the monkey was my brother.
And you just blew his mind. He is... Are you mocking me, buddy?
No, not in the slightest. I would never. A man of my stature.
He just goes and starts drinking again. Oh, you're mocking me.
I'm not a bird, sir. I only release elk and monkeys.
And you can see the look of puzzlement on his face. He's trying to put this story together. of your brother, releasing them, a man of your stature, and he is just unable to figure it out in his state. He is completely baffled. It appears like he may be having a stroke of some sort as he tries to put this together. You've blown his mind.
I'm gonna buy him another drink.
No, you're all right. And he's gonna
Maybe you'll see another monkey.
finish his current drink, put it down, start the next one. Where was I? And he's gonna go back to the guy that was excited for a moment that you interrupted, thinking he could escape, and right then he kind of grabs onto his arm. Have I ever told you the story of when I saw the monkey riding the moose? And he starts right from the beginning again with the story.
I'm gonna look at his buddy. And tell him. He looked like he was running dry. I got him another one for you.
He just rolls his eyes. Thanks. But so as you make your way around, nothing else really catches your ear. You hear tales of what you've kind of started to become used to now. Other tales of giant attacks in the south. You do hear mention of this harrowing tale of a giant attack that was fended off in a nearby town. From what you heard, it was a set of ice giants that had made their way into town and were attacking it. They were digging up a house that they were going to bring home, and they don't know why they were digging up the house, but it was stopped by a large group, something like the Neverwinter 9 or the Tribor 12. I don't know. They go by something. Fended them off, but there were. So it was. It sounds vaguely familiar. You're kind of thinking they were talking about the Tribor attack, but a lot of the details seem to have been skewed at this point. But starting to get a reputation.
All
right. Siddle, what did you want to be doing while they're meandering around?
I was gonna meander as well. Sorry, I had stepped away there for a second.
All right, you didn't miss anything too critical.
I think you just need to do a perception check.
All right.
Yeah, if you're gonna meander around as well, just give me a perception if you're just listening in.
That'd be a 16.
All right. So yeah, you hear a lot of the same things that they did. Mostly, it's a lot of tavern talk. Talking about gambling, talking about the local government. They're just going on. There's the crazy Harples, the ongoings of the area, the destabilization in the government right now. Here's while the rest of the Chamb3r army, because Chamb3r is in a time of peace, you hear them talking that they should be sending out the Axe of Chamb3r, the 2,000 man strong army, to help secure the north a little bit from the giant attacks that they've been hearing about. You hear. Yeah, that's about all you hear with that. This is a pretty crowded place. Not a lot of quiet talk going on with the 16. You're just kind of catching general braggery as well.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if there's nothing else to glean here, then.
Grizz, you looking to gamble?
Okay. I'm never good at gambling. I'm just.
Can't be any worse than your arm wrestling. Oh wait, I'm not there. Never mind.
That's what I was thinking about. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Yes, last time I gambled, whether it was in my dreams or not, didn't do so well. So I'll probably finish this beer and call it an early night.
What if it wasn't your money?
You can fucking steal from this time.
How much money can you make me? This could get interesting.
It's not how much money I can make you. I could help you out.
I mean, I'm intrigued. I'm also slightly concerned. Are you trying to mess with me? Usually there's ball bearings involved, and
how would that help me in this situation?
So much room for activities now.
That's also very true. I'll give it a whirl, I suppose.
I'm gonna toss him 10 gold. Actually, 50.
What?
Holy Balls.
50 gold. All right. And you guys see a few. There's certainly open chairs throughout.
He loses it all firsthand. Follow him.
There's no doubt.
There's some risk involved.
And Griswold just got in with his first loan shark.
Yeah. You owe me now, bitch.
He'll break your legs.
That's the only thing I can reach on Griswold.
There's This is a lot of gold. Where should we go with this one? There seems to be a lot of tables. Any that sees your fancy here?
I'm not playing.
I guess I'll go up to the nearest table.
I'm just gonna
All
go
right.
grab a drink and watch him make an ass of himself.
All right, so you head to the nearest table, and they are playing. They're playing a game that you know as 31. For out of character, this is similar to 21, so blackjack. That you would know it, but utilizes dice instead of cards, and you play a 31 instead of 21. And you see, as you're watching, you catch the hang of it. They each have a series of various sided dice of different types. We'll just call them. We'll call them by the number of sides they have. And I'll just use D to make it easy and keep this short. So you may have used a D20, a D12, a D10 sort of thing. So you watch them. Each of the players antes up, and they roll a D20. It goes through. Each of them bid against each other. You see them roll a D12 and bid. They roll a D10, bid again, roll a D8, D6, D4. At any point, you see a few of them say stay whenever they get close to 31. And of all the players there, the closest to 31 without going over wins. Ties result in a second round.
Neat.
Cool.
50 gold in the first round. Yay!
All in. Just kidding. What's the what is this seat taken?
Wait, take a seat.
What's
The
the
dwarf that seems pretty lucky right now. He's got a good amount of winnings directly in front of him. So he's pretty happy as well. Big meaty hand, although considerably shorter to you. And he kind of turns to you and says, "Oh, take a seat." And he's looking like right at your waist, and you see him just go,
He was
"Oh,
totally
that's a big bugger.
dude.
That is a big bugger there." All right, we'll take a seat. You're sitting with three other guys. So there's the dwarf that's sitting right next to you. You see what appears to be another half orc next to him, as well as a halfling that is just chewing on a piece of straw and kind of glaring at everybody one step down.
what's the buy-in?
Right now, Annie's just 2 gold. Most of the gold comes in the bed.
Okay, I'll put in 2 gold, I guess.
And you see everyone just tossing the 2 gold. It seems the dwarf that's right next to you is doing the best at the moment. He has a nice pile in front of him. The half orc's getting down on his luck. The halfling seems to be meandering along the way. Go ahead and give me a d20. All right, quick question. Can you guys see my roll?
Did you roll? 'Cause I cannot see.
No.
Okay,
We can.
perfect.
Or
I see
I was
that.
gonna say this is gonna be the time. This is gonna be the time where you like start rolling like really good.
Yeah.
But no, you did it.
No.
Thank you for that.
Oh.
All right,
It's just-
and you look around. They're each looking at each other. All right, big guy, you want to go first? Your bet.
I'll bet a gold piece. I don't know. I don't gamble, so I have no idea.
The dwarf's gonna look at you. Oi, let's get the money moving. And he's gonna take 5 gold pieces and toss them in instead. So he's raised you 4 gold pieces.
I like it.
The half orc's gonna drop it down on the ground. The halfling's gonna just take it and drop his 5 gold pieces in.
I'll do the same.
All right. All right, next round. Go ahead and give me a D12.
4.
Dude, what the fuck?
I'm creeping
All
out.
right,
Wait, did you say D20 or D12?
Well,
D12 on that one. What did he roll?
Okay.
Yeah, he rolled a D12. Okay.
Nice, Evan.
What's that?
I said nice, Evan. He's not even going to get break 20.
no.
So you see them each looking at their roll, kind of keeping it quiet, keeping it to themselves. All right, big guy, you're up again.
1 gold piece.
1 gold piece.
Yep.
Gonna raise you to 10.
I'm gonna fuck with him.
You're cute. I'm gonna toss it in 10. So he throws in 10 gold pieces. The halfling, or the half orc, is also gonna throw in 10, as is the halfling. They're all staying in.
So just to clarify, I still have a D10, basically 10, 8,
D10,
6,
D8, D6, 4. Yeah, 10, 8, 6,
Okay.
4 left. All right.
I'll
You
throw 10.
threw in the 10. All right. It's a 17 each in the pot right now.
I'm losing this all the first round, Reed. Just so you know.
All right. Go ahead and give me a D10.
4. 3.
Fucking hell.
I don't think I've seen this terrible.
Just get it out
I
of your
can't
system.
believe you're getting these rolls consistently through different die.
Me too. I don't know.
And the halfling's on Klaus beard, and he's just gonna toss his dice off and grab his money and just cross his arms. And you're gonna see the dealer look over. 32 out. So the halfling is now out of the game.
Got it.
Well, at least we know you're not going to roll over 31. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go over.
All right. Go for it, big guy. You gonna throw your big 1 out again?
2.
All right.
I'm just smirking at the dwarf right now.
We'll go 2, and he's gonna match your 2.
Oh shit!
Half orc's gonna and just grunt and throw in his 2 as well.
All right, D8.
D8.
5. All right.
Listen, at this point, I'm liking my odds here.
Yeah, I would agree.
You may roll shitty, but it's all right in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, they're gonna each look at each other up, look at you. All right, big guy. One more. What do you got? What are you betting?
3.
3 gold beer. Look at him he's using the progressive betting method. 1, 2, 3.
Just for you, little man. Just for you.
They each throw in three gold pieces as well. So you guys are each up to 15, 20, 22 gold pieces apiece.
Yeah.
All right. Next roll.
D6.
Go D6. The
2.
dwarf. The dwarf's gonna look down. I'm gonna stay. I'm not rolling. Orc's gonna look at him. He's gonna roll his D6. Okay. One more to go.
We still have
There's
a D4, right?
There's a D4 left. Yep.
I'm gonna put 1 gold piece down.
One. What are you at? What are you at right now with the D4 left?
8, 16, 18.
Hold on. Okay.
No,
18.
8. Yeah, 18.
Was it
Betty
D4
rolls
left?
a
All
1.
right.
Probably.
The half the half orc or the dwarf next to you, it stayed 1, huh? All right. This is your first round. I'm gonna stick with you on this one, big guy. 1 it is. Half orc. Gonna look up at you. Not as far. Then you get the half dwarf down here. He's not looking too far up at you. 5. The half or the dwarf's not gonna wait for you. He's throwing in his 5.
I'll call him.
You're calling him. All right. Last one. Roll your d4. The dwarf is now staying. He can't roll. And you're gonna see the half orc just cross his arms. Stay.
All right, I rolled 2. How I rolled nothing greater than a 5 is beyond me, but it's probably not going to do me any justice, but we'll figure it out.
All right. Last bid.
I'll stay.
No bid?
I'll hold. Yeah.
Okay. Dwarf. I'm going to go 3 gold pieces. Drops it down.
I'm going to look over at Reed.
Half orc is going to grunt. 10.
I'm going to look back at Reed.
I know what's going on here. Just go ahead and do it. All in, motherfuckers.
How many? What do I have? 10. I'll call the 10. Fuck it.
You're calling the 10?
Yeah, why not? I told you, Reed.
You're calling. I got a call. All right, I'll call 2. He throws in his 10. So 37 total from each of you. And the halfling got out. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not winning this, by the way. There's no way in hell, but sure.
After 3 bets, so 5. So he had 17 in there. All right. So in the pot, you've got 128 gold pieces. All right, big guy. What do you got? You get to go first. This is your first time.
20.
No, you got to add them all up as you go through, man. Have you been adding them? What'd you get for the rest of the rolls?
Yeah, that's what I've been adding. That's what I got.
All right. He's gonna reveal his 30 for the dwarf.
I figured.
Half orc's gonna look. Show his 31.
Fucker.
Oh,
Ow. Oh.
He's gonna go pull them all in. That was some beautiful rolling. The half orc got gutsy. He had 30 with a d6 and a d4 to go. He got a nat 1 on the d6. It was beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah,
no.
awesome.
I'm gonna join the table for the next hand.
All right.
shit.
So, Grizz, you still have 13 gold pieces left from the 50 that Reed gave you.
Okay.
Yeah, the half orc sitting on another 128 gold pieces. His stack just got considerably larger, and the dwarfs just dropped down substantially. The halfling's gonna duck out. I'm out. He's pissed off. He grabs his gold, throws in a little sack, and takes off. All right, we got a new one. Are you any better than this guy?
I'm gonna join in.
At least
too.
I know my limits.
You're joining in too?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Grizz, are you staying in?
Fuck yeah, I'm staying in.
Yeah, might as well lose the rest of my money.
Yeah.
Figured you'd be smart enough to at least get out.
So,
No.
Grizz, Reed, Siddle.
I'm gonna win it all back. I'm telling you, I'm winning this round.
Whenever Siddle jumps in, the halfling that started to walk away is going to look. He's going to see all the money coming down the table. I'm back in! And he's going to come and sit down and throw his coins back down, too. The numbers are just too large.
All right.
All right. Everybody, ante up. So 2 gold pieces to Annie.
Toss mine in.
Yep.
All right. First roll. So everyone go ahead and give me a d20.
Oh!
What the hell, Chris?
Assholes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm way up there looking. I thought I saw another 3 on your part.
Guys, holy moly. 5, 6, and 7. I'm glad those aren't attack rolls, to be honest.
Oh,
Five
yeah.
for
You're
Rusty.
hitting out all the bad rolls right
Riddle.
now.
6 for Reed and 2 Chris. All right. I like when the big guy leads off. You can go first again.
1.
Hold on, Chris got a 7.
Yeah, there you go.
Chris
Right.
got a 7? Oh, sorry. I was looking at the one from above.
Yeah.
2. Okay, 7 for Chris. Thank you. Better. All right. Reed, your bet. You can call his 1 or raise him.
Raising to 3.
2, 3. Okay. Siddle.
Call it.
I'll call as well.
I'll call that one. Dwarf throws it in. Half orc pushes, as does the halfling. So everyone's in for 3. All right, give me your d12s.
Oh, Ryan.
Oh,
Ooh.
Should we be doing secret rolls, by the way?
If you want to, I am not letting your rolls influence me in any way. So if you want to finish yours off amongst the 3 of you, by all means, they would be secret. But yeah, I am not using yours at all for the 3 NPCs. So they actually do not know what you're rolling. Actually, technically, nobody knows what anybody else is rolling. There's all right. Grizz, you're first to bet.
dwarf, I like you. 3.
I like you too. 3 gold pieces. All right. Reed,
Call it.
Siddle,
Call it.
I like you too, big guy. He's gonna throw in his 3. Okay, table's at 8. A lot of gold starting to come out on the table now.
Yeah, back.
Give me what?
Wait, it's a D10, right?
D10.
Oh,
I
Ryan.
skipped.
Yeah.
Who
All
skipped
right,
what?
all right, all right. Okay.
Oh,
Well, good.
all right. You see them each looking down at their dice. Okay. Go ahead and give me Grizz, you're up to bet again. They're all looking at you.
3.
Say 3.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Halfling's still covering. As of right now, the halfling's still covering that dice up. You see him look underneath. Oh, for Klaus' sake. And he's going to take the dice frickin' again. And he's going to toss them once more. Grab his gold. He's just walking off. He's done. Healer's going to look down. 35. Out. All right. Reed, you going to call the 3?
I'm gonna raise to 4.
2, 4. Okay.
Okay.
I'll
Siddle?
call the 4.
All right. Boy, I'm in. Dwarf's going to throw his 4 in.
We're at what? 12
half
per,
work.
right?
What's that?
What are we at per?
Per
12. We're at 12
That's
per.
all right. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I had the right number.
Oh, you mean total gold per person?
Yeah.
Yeah. You each have 12 gold pieces in. All right. Half orc's gonna look for in. Roll it up. All right. Next roll. D8.
I'll tell you a story.
Oh.
Okay. They're looking at you, Grizz. They're eyeing it up. You see them kind of looking down at their die, looking at you, looking at the die, looking at you.
5.
5 gold pieces. All right.
I'm out.
You're out.
Yeah.
Call.
Wait.
You were at 20. Now you still have a D6 and a D4 left, and you're at 20. So I guess you'd have to max those out to get a 30. All right. You say you have a question?
Oh no, you're good.
Okay. All right. So
I just
you're
felt like
done.
balance. Yep.
All right. Cashing out
Not
the
the
12.
way I've been rolling. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the
Siddle?
losses.
I'll call it.
Siddle calls. Boy, I can't stay in. I'm doing worse than the big guy did. I'm out. The dwarf's going to drop out with his 12. Half works looking at his cards. In. Pushing in the 5 gold pieces. So you guys are up to 17. Three left at the table. Grizz, Siddle, and the half orc that just stole Grizz's lunch money last round. So roll your d6.
I'm gonna hold.
You're gonna hold?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold. I do want to roll this d6 just out of character just to see what it would be, but I am holding. This does not count. I'm just curious.
All right.
All right. I mean, I could have done that, but I didn't want to risk it. So it's okay.
Okay. Siddle, you rolled. Is that your 5? Or is that from last round? You didn't roll another 5.
Another 5.
Okay. Let's see. He rolls. Okay. Looking to Grizz. You bet.
I'm gonna look over at the orc because that's who just told me to bet.
He did.
I'm gonna look at him. What do you think I should bet, orc? I just want to play with him.
10.
I'm gonna fight over 1 gold piece.
Big guy scared. Good to know. All right. The bet is 1 gold piece to Siddle.
I'm gonna raise it to 10.
Awesome.
All right. Half orc's gonna look at the big guy. He was laughing. He's gonna look down at Siddle, this new entry that just joined, and you see a confused look on his face. Double checks his die. 10. And he'll slide in 10 gold pieces.
I'm gonna put in an additional 10, so they each have to put in another 1 gold piece. And I'm just gonna look at the orc and say, "Are you scared?"
No scared. He's just gonna slam it down and advance a Siddle. Okay. Siddle, you gonna throw in the extra 1 gold piece?
Yep, I'll toss in that extra 1.
Siddle's
All right.
got 31 right now. I have a feeling he's got 31 or 30. I'm pretty sure.
Good. So you guys all have 28 gold pieces in the pot. Go ahead, the last D4.
I'm holding.
Oh, you're holding, that's right.
Now, so I held at the D6. That means I can't roll anymore, correct? Like I cannot roll this D4, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Once you hold your hold, you're done.
Yep, we're good.
Okay.
Ryan, did you bust?
No,
No,
the
he just
best I
stepped
could
out.
have done was 30.
okay.
I had 20 at D6 and 4 left, so the way I've been rolling, I ain't gonna win it. I decided
so you
to cut
held?
my losses. Unlike
Yeah,
the
yeah.
small here.
Grizz, you want bet? He heard you guys calling him Grizz now.
What do you think I should bet, Orc?
10.
How much you got left?
I'm gonna put in just one gold piece. I'm just gonna look at him and chuckle.
Odd big guy. All right. Siddle, the bet is 1 to you.
Raise it to 5.
I'll raise. I'll put my. I'll call him.
He's gonna look at you. Hold on one. All right, never mind. Me have lots of your money. Want more? 20 gold pieces, and he's gonna take his fist and just push 20 gold pieces into the pot.
Call it.
Still, not even hesitating, just dropping 20 into the pot. So 15 on top, 19 on top of yours, Grizz.
And I have 33 in there now, huh? Yeah.
33? Oh, yeah, because you called the 5. Yep.
Might as well sit in it at this point.
Fuck it, I'll call. Why not? Just, you know what? Whatever. Grizzy doesn't give a shit.
All right, so another 15 to you, so that puts you at 48. So the pot is currently at 176 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Okay.
We bet tonight. What?
You hold, you go first.
I have
So
20.
Grizz,
I have 28.
28. And he's going to open his hands and just push out 29.
Oh.
That hurts.
And he's going to start to reach for the gold pieces.
Ah,
And put his big meaty hands.
Hold up a
Whip his head
second.
over real quick.
I believe I'm sitting on 31 over here.
I believe I'm sitting on 31.
He's just gonna start steaming. You can almost see his face turn red, even though he's pretty dark skinned. Good one. He's gonna pat you on the shoulder with his big meaty paw. Good one. He's gonna shove it all the gold over to you. So Siddle, you now have you got 176 out of that pot, but of it, 48 was already yours. So I'm not doing the math at this time of the night.
All right. Well,
128 gold pieces to you.
All right.
Good shit, dude. Nice job.
And with that, I'm going to fly around for the whole bar.
Oh, I like you. Again? No.
It so happens that costs 120 gold pieces.
Then it's pretty busy in here, but the ale is also cheap. You're pretty sure it's watered down a little bit. They charge you 10 gold pieces for the ale to fill the place. But you have earned some muchos gracias from the group. Much goodwill.
I'm gonna look at the dwarf, orc, and the half elf and say, good game, and I'm capped out for right now, but it's nice playing with you.
That was fun.
Yeah, I've got an early start tomorrow. I should probably head back to my room.
Did I? Oh, sorry, 1 second. Did I? Yeah, I'm a knucklehead. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
No, you're good. I just charged you way too much. That'd only be, even to fill the bar, you only need 2 gold pieces.
Oh,
Perfect.
there we go.
I had my conversion off, so I was just thinking about it wrong. So 2 gold pieces down, so you still cleared 126 for the night.
Perfect.
Nice.
When we'll see what Reed's doing first.
Oh, I'm done.
When we walk out, because I plan on going back. Whenever we walk out, I'll hand Reed back 50 gold pieces since I lost his.
You talk about being noble in your god all the time. I just wanted to get you a little deviated from that.
Oh, playing a game that was all in good fun. That was all in good fun.
Made you feel good, didn't it?
It did. Do I get to keep the 50 gold pieces?
I didn't say that.
I'll chuckle and toss in the pouch.
If you don't give me the money by Tuesday, I'm gonna break your leg.
I tossed 20.
You guys heading back to the tavern or the inn then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So uneventfully, you make your way back to the tavern. It is you see Adrian. You still hanging out down in the common room?
Boys getting into trouble?
Grizz's pockets did.
Yeah. I can't gamble. I can't hit anything nor can I gamble. So yeah.
Well, I'm up 126 gold tonight, including buying around for the bar. So
Nice.
bad.
Nice.
All right. Otherwise, the night goes uneventfully. You guys can call it in. Anything else you want to accomplish before the long rest?
Did you guys hear any other good rumors or anything?
I think everyone there was more or less sucked into their cards or their drinks. So, bit of a bust from an intelligence standpoint.
I did overhear someone say they came from Mirabar to Long Saddle, going north south, and it seems that there's been orc trouble on the road, so we might want to keep an eye out in our travels.
That's certainly good to know.
Noted.
Okay. So with that said, you guys go ahead and get a long rest and reset the day. Any spells you want to change? Anything else?
I was gonna do detect before I fell asleep. Detect evil and good.
Okay. So you go ahead and cast that, and with no issue. It's actually very, very good. Do you detect good as well? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
So how does that show up? I've been focusing on the evil portion of it. You know, if there's celestial, fey, fiend, undead within. Oh, consecrated. Okay. No, all is.
But that's about
What's
it.
that? Yeah, all is well around you. All good.
Cool.
All right, cool. With that long rest, give me 1 minute. I need to step away. I'll be right back. Literally a minute.
Do we want to take a bio break? Wait.
Sure.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
Alright.
probably. Makes
let's-
sense.
Yeah, let's make it like 10 minutes, and we'll be back at like 10.
Works for
Cool.
me.
Sounds good.
Color.
13,
49,
24, 68,
47. Oh,
69, 420.
I started too high there. There's no recovering.
Nice.
No.
So 3, 2, 1.
Hail
Yeah.
Satan.
Okay, cool. We're live.
Nice. I love it. Anyways, yeah, we're good. We are ready to roll.
All right, let's do it.
And we're back.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna drop that. Yeah.
Okay.
Pick up that.
Did any of you guys see the new Space Jam by chance? No?
No.
No, anyone
No.
seen it? Any good?
It's okay. It's all right.
Oh, that's what I expected.
They had a key moment where they could have. Well, never mind. I won't ruin it for you, but it was okay.
Or any of the viewers
Yeah.
out there.
What's that?
It's true.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right. I guess I got to be sensitive to that too. For all
Spoiler alert.
2 of them, they're there.
You know what? I feel the same way. However, we do post it to YouTube. So if anybody's like trying to get storyline and they go back to start at the beginning,
You know, I'm not gonna lie though. It would be kind of funny if I spoiled it. We posted it, and then somebody in the comments was like, "Fuck that Keegan guy," or "Fuck that." Totally ruined the movie for me. That'd be kind of funny.
I
For
just
sure.
don't see it living up to the OG.
No,
No.
That's the
it's
problem.
not even close.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
like,
Not even
Yeah.
close.
Keegan, you and Evan are like a month older than me, so you know that was a formative movie in my childhood. And I'm sure it was about the same for you guys.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, I mean, I'm big on the Michael Jordan will always be number one, not LeBron James. So, yeah, it's just my opinion. Not a Michael Jordan sponsor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right. So, I think we're all sleeping. Well, you guys
Everyone
are.
sleeping, long rest. You guys wake up in the morning. You do have a light breakfast waiting for you as well. Each of you provided with it in this all-around service facility. Your horses are well taken care of, well groomed. You come back, they actually look pretty good. They've been cleaned off. You've been gathering a lot of mud on them here for a while. You leave them sit out in the wild for a bit. And you guys have certainly put the mileage on these horses, so they look good. They're brushed up. They're clean. It's nice to see. They look like pretty strong stallions at this point. With that said, what do you guys want to do for the day?
Continue
I'm
on.
good to get on the road if you guys are.
Yeah.
Let's rock and roll.
All right.
Andrew, you said we might run into some trouble with some orcs, so probably if we can get to our destination before nightfall, that's probably best.
Yeah, and where it is, screens here, so I have more control. From Long Saddle to get to Xantharl's Keep, you're looking at a little slow. Come on. Here, let me bring you guys over to this map screen just so you have it, even though you always have access to it. So that's about 2 days travel. Not a full 2 day, day and 3/4, but yeah, you guys certainly aren't going to get there on day one. You're going to end up camping out just south of the Lurkwood Forest, about
Right by the G in Griffin's Nest.
about there. So 48 miles is what you get. So actually, you're 48 miles and everything else. Yeah, right to that, right the D of the long road.
right by the D.
And
Exactly
and
where
while
we
you guys
will
are
be.
checking your horse, you guys are checking your horses. You've already had breakfast. It's going to be a little bit of late morning before Keegan finally, or before, sorry, I'm thrown off tonight. Before Warwick finally shows up and just saunters into the facility as you guys are finishing packing your bags.
Do we ever tell him where we were?
No, nobody
Oh,
sent
I
me.
assume
It's a small.
the message was going to be sent. Yeah, you guys make a lot of noise. They tracked you down.
Okay.
Yeah. Morning, everybody. How are you? I heard there was some ruckus last night.
And some fuckus.
With it.
You have no idea. It was a fun night. Hopefully I didn't catch anything. You never know. Is there a lot of gambling going on?
Carl,
Make any winnings?
remind me. I have a thought for Echo Chamber.
Okay.
Okay.
Write it down, or you won't remember it when I go to remind you.
Okay.
I don't know what the cure to syphilis is in this particular time period. I'll just cut this one off now.
Dad.
Neither do I, but I don't even know how many children I have running around, so who knows?
A good
Anyway,
barrier. Too.
Did you guys win anything from gambling? Heard there was some
Decently last night.
What's that?
I made out decently last night.
Nice. How about you, big guy?
Oh, yeah. It went as well as my my hits do in combat, so not so well.
Nice. Well, while you guys were gambling around, starting fights, small place. Let's just say I had some fun, and let's just say our girl from the tavern, she's very knowledgeable. So not only did I have my fair share of goodies, I also found out some interesting information. Apparently, there's some, fire giants or ice giants up north that we need to be very wary about that might be a little stronger than our group can handle. So just need to be careful when we're going north. And secondly, and most importantly, and I'm going to pull out the piece of paper. It's a nice little deed to a house here in Long Saddle. I just happened to work my way around getting that. It's a nice 3-apartment.
Are you the fucking Monopoly guy? Every time you go in, you have a fucking deed.
Maybe. If we ever run into any issues, this is a deed to a nice little 3-bedroom apartment here in Long Saddle.
Very nice.
Cool. But I think with that, like I said, we just need to be careful of the fire and the ice giants up north. So just be on the lookout as we're traveling up, to Xantharl's Keep. And
I believe Althea mentioned that too. That some elves mentioned that there's been giant attacks in the north.
Right. So
Yes.
yeah. But with that being said, I think we should probably head on our way. We have a long travel ahead of us.
Yeah, so knowing this is a fairly arduous trip and a potentially dangerous one, what's the marching order you guys want to go with?
As we go to saddle up, I'd like Amruk would like to pay a little bit more attention to his horse. He just walks up and kind of, caresses the neck before everybody else gets there, and kind of says, I've never really done this. I've never seen you more than just a beast of burden. I respect you, and I think we need to start showing that more as a group. I'm sorry, and he just rubbed the horse.
Give me an animal handling check.
And he will also name the horse Anon after his mother.
Nice.
Anon.
Oh shit.
Heep hop. Heep hop banana.
Keep on bananas.
Samuel, you always get the easy ones.
Would you need animal handling?
Yeah.
Animal handling. Just to see how effective your attempts are. And yeah, so as you're petting it, you're talking to it. You're certainly starting to bond with this creature. You guys have been through some stuff now, and while you've been relatively distant, you can feel the bonding. As you do so, he kind of reaches his head around, kind of nuzzles up against your shoulder with his head, showing that he definitely recognizes your affection and returns it. So it's starting to create a bond there with Anon. Anon, right? A-N-O-N?
A-N-N, yeah, O-N.
O-N,
That's
okay.
what you said. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Close enough.
as a pointer, horses love oats and they love apples.
Is that Adrin telling me?
Yeah.
Okay, so
And they
you
love.
I'm gonna assume Adrin walked up and saw this and then told him. Yeah.
And they love biting random things.
Yeah.
Maybe
All right.
he'll bite Grizz
Well, good.
then.
That's a good point.
You guys mount up and take off to the north, knowing to be a little bit weary. What's the riding order that you guys want to head out? And you can probably go 2 wide pretty easily. 3 if no one's coming the other way, but you occasionally ran across the occasional traveler.
I'll take point.
I
I'll follow
usually take
second.
caboose, but I'd prefer to be towards the middle as we head farther north.
Okay.
I'll be in the back.
I'll double up with Amrook here.
I'll double up with Althea.
Take second. I'll take second, I suppose.
Who else said second? Grizz and.
I'll double up with Adrim.
All right, Reed taking point. All right, you guys make on your way. Sunny day, all is quiet. A nice light breeze coming across, and you're starting to. Traffic's calming down a little bit. You were starting to see a lot of traffic before between Chamb3r making their way up. Not quite as much right now, so it appears there are a few stoppers in Long Saddle. You'll pass somebody about once every hour or so, coming the opposite direction. No one in particular. Just general travelers. One cart here, one cart there. Nothing wide. You're passing through some continued rolling hills right now. You've now left the Star Metal Hills, and you were trapped between the Cerbring Hills and the Star Metals before, so you kind of had these rolling foothills off on both sides. Now it's just kind of gone to wide, open expanses with some bluffs here and there. It's just really light rolling hills. So you got visibility for a long way in both directions. The day goes uneventfully. All is quiet, and you manage to get to a pretty nice stopping point. A little bit isolated around this area. It is still fairly wide, but you get a little hill to your back right now. It's partially chiseled out a bit. You can see that a lot of campsites, a lot of people have come through here and camped at this particular campsite. So there's already a fireplace, some areas bedded down that you can set up some tents and lay out your mats. So you're in pretty good shape. Anything you guys want to do before you crash?
I'm going to do the thing that I did before with the plant growth,
Plan growth, all right.
and then like give a little path, and then like give like a path about 10 feet wide.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'll do detect evil and good before I go to sleep, whenever that may be.
Okay. And then did I hear another one in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing with glyph of warding. It's gonna be in that 10-foot open path that he lets down, and
Real quick. Glyph of warding. We didn't talk about this last time, but glyph of warding does require. Where are you? Incense and powdered metal or powdered diamond worth at least 200 gold pieces, which the spell consumes.
ooh, then you know what? Maybe I'll hold off on doing that.
All right, so yeah, typically we don't do anything with components for spells. However, whenever there is a specific value afterwards and which consumes it, you do need to account for it, try to track it down somewhere, and then it'll get consumed every time you use it. So it is Clip of Warding is an awesome spell, but also rather expensive.
All right, powdered diamonds. Got it. Okay, cool. Then I will not cast that. Yeah, I will. Yeah, hold my thing.
Okay. Good. So the plant growth is good. I'm not even gonna get a roll call tonight. The night goes smoothly. You guys encounter nothing and are able to move on your way the next day. Light overcast clouds. Small downpour with the occasional small cell of thunderstorms rolling through as well. So it's a bit of a muggy or an ugly day. Rain here or there. The path's getting a bit muggy. Unfortunately, your muddy. Your freshly brushed horses are starting to get a bit matted. But otherwise, not too bad. It's warm enough that you dry off. Although you do feel a chill in the air as you continue to make your way north after spending a lot of time in this further south in this region. Anything you guys want to do along the trail just to account for it? You're gonna reach Xanthar's Keep 3/4 of the way through the day. So I just want to make sure that before you reach there, you can account for anything that you plan on doing.
Nope, just keeping perception checks and whatnot, just making sure we don't get ambushed.
And with that said, everyone go ahead and give me a perception check. All right. Any over 17?
No.
Oh,
No.
No.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. With that said, you continue moving north on the long road. All appears quiet out in the distance. You eventually start to approach Lurkwood on your right. There's this older forest. You can see it's fairly dense in there and quiet. There's Warwick. Kind of blocks the wind that was previously coming from the east before, so it is blocks a little bit of wind coming through as the rain still settles down upon you, so you don't have that small biting chill that comes through. Before you know it, you reach what off to your left. This large keep appears off in the distance. It's a square keep. You see the walls appear to be about 2 stories tall, with maybe 3 stories tall, with numerous towers on each one. So the 4 corners have these large towers on it. You can make out from the distance that you're at, everyone except for Griswold and Siddle, that on top of each tower there appear to be numerous guards, a couple per tower, as well as these very large, massive, um, like bows and arrows, crossbows that are mounted on some type of system that are pointed over towards the trail. And as you approach, the trail actually passes directly by Xantharl's Keep, and there's a small branch that breaks over no more than 50 yards that goes to a drawbridge, followed by the gate of the entrance city. And as you approach it, you realize that the drawbridge is up. Go ahead.
Before we approach, I'm going to fall back to Warwick. Warwick, you seem to be the one that likes to talk for us, which is fantastic. I don't know if you were with us when we learned the lord that runs this place. His name is Helder Mornstone, and we were told that if you just name drop, the guards are pretty easy to talk to about that. If you came up with a name on your own, like if you made up a name, they said that they're pretty gullible about that. But they are not easy to be intimidated. So,
Cool.
which I know is not up your alley. So
I can easily name drop Hilder Mornstone. Name drop that to the guards and see if we can get in. So,
he runs the keep here supposedly.
all right. So what's the overall game plan? I mean, are we just trying to get in here? I mean, because if I name drop, everyone's going to know we're here, right? So are we just trying to get in and see what we can find out?
Yeah, we found that the Weevil works somewhere around 4 a.m. to about noon.
Okay.
And he has a small apartment somewhere with one of the local residences. The guards are not easily bribed, they are easily bribed, but not intimidated.
Interesting. I feel like this is up my alley.
One other thing is, maybe I wasn't clear on it before, so there are 2 parts of this keep. There's the outer fortress that protects the village itself, so there's the fortification, and then the actual keep itself is on the interior that is guarded, and that's what was mentioned to you about dropping Helder's name.
Okay.
They let travelers in and out in general for the keep, for protection, as long as I think it was mentioned before that as long as they're not heavily armored or appear like they would maybe trouble for the town.
Got it.
Okay.
All right, so I think the game plan is we at least get into the outer-ish ring and see what we can find out. And then if we need to go into the actual keep, then I can talk the pants off those guards. Do it.
Maybe we should put our weapons inside the bag of holding.
I'm just gonna strum my Saturn. That might
That's fine for you, but some of us have crossbows and staves, and I don't think I can put this axe in my pocket.
This is just my walking stick.
Same here.
I'm gonna pass the giant slayer to Grizz to put in the.
I give him
The
my
giant
bow
slayer's heading in.
short sword.
And you may want to put your morning star in there too, Grizz.
Yeah, I'll put it in there.
Just be ready to toss out our weapons if we need them.
I will.
Chris, by accident, tossing the Morning Star and said, "The Giant Slayer is yours." Just kidding.
I thought about it.
All right, so weapons are in there. Perfect. Some of
Now,
them.
how about armor?
I think armor's fine. I mean, I can explain that around that. We've been traveling and certainly don't want to be taken by surprise. I think armor's okay.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do before you approach?
Um,
Fireball.
I think I was
Gun. No.
Fireball.
fireball.
All right. So you're continuing to travel along the road, and your horses. You come up and you have the branch off to the keep itself. With the currently, even though it's later in the day, you see the guard tower in full watch. The guards up on the tower. Now that you have a better view of it, it appears to be that there's at least 3 per tower that you can see, keeping a very close eye out in both directions. One of them appears to be manning these massive crossbows that are sitting on each of the towers, and the drawbridge itself is about 3/4 of the way up. So there's a pretty effective gap across it, but it's not all the way closed. So they seem to be quasi welcoming, which is similar to what you've heard previously. So as you go up, there seems to be one guy manning right above the drawbridge in particular, keeping a close eye, welcoming travelers. You guys just heading over, or what are your thoughts?
I think we're just gonna walk in as we're normal travelers. Not trying to bring any alarm or suspicion to ourselves.
Okay. As you head over the drawbridge, the gentleman reaches down, or yells down towards you. May I help you?
Yeah. Hi, my name's Warwick. We're just here to visit the town, looking for one of our friends.
Friend's name?
What was his name? Bob, Bill, anybody? What was it? What was our friend's name? I forget his name.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, looking for Leroy. You haven't heard of him, have you?
I have not. Shall I send him out?
No, if you haven't heard of him, if you don't mind, we're kind of weary from travel. We like to just go in and maybe get some food, see what wares your vendors might have, and see if we can find him.
Planned length of stay?
Maybe a day or two, tops. That's all.
Number in your party?
3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
7.
5.
Number of weapons registered amongst you?
Well, we have 2 wizards that they're using their sticks are not weapons; they're their walking sticks. And other than that, we don't have any weapons on us. I'm just having my Saturn here who's just strumming along before we came in. So we mean you guys no harm. We were actually just over at Longsaddle, just visiting and spending our money there. We have plenty of it that we can spend.
Emmerich will try and slip this guy a gold piece.
So he's actually up on the tower right now. He's got
Oh.
himself isolated. He's kind of yelling down to you guys, keeping his distance. So you can tell that this place is ready to fortify really quickly.
In that
Well,
case,
how
Emmerich will take it and flip it up to him and say, we're just in town perusing the vendors and such. You understand." And then I'll flip up the gold coin to him.
All right, I'm going to have you make a persuasion check. He takes it. He kind of looks both ways, sees if anyone notices that. They seem to be keeping an eye out both directions of the road. He's going to slip it in his pocket. You meet the criteria. You may enter. And he's going to lower the bridge. The bridge comes down the chain slowly. You can hear them chinking through the various pulleys and rigging. And the drawbridge comes to it hits the ground. As you take a gander in, looking over the drawbridge now, you can see it's a relatively small town, not too large. It probably holds 300, 400 people. You can see the various little cottages throughout. You see a few commercial buildings, some inns, some taverns, some stuff just through this doorway. You also see in the back left corner this very large fortified facility. It seems to be about 2 stories, 3 stories tall. Basically a miniaturized version of the exterior keep. also there as well. That's kind of the first thing that takes your eye as you enter through these gates.
As we're entering through, I'm gonna look back up at the guy at the drawbridge and say, one last thing. I didn't quite catch your name.
My name. Is that important?
Yes. I gave you my name. I just felt I should get your name as a formality.
And he's gonna kind of look around confused because no one ever asks for his name. My name?
Name is Bob Bernard.
Am I allowed to talk? Yeah, he's almost like, is he allowed to give his name out as security guards here? You've definitely taken him aback with your level of friendliness. He's gonna talk to his buddy.
My name's Leroy as well. You happen to find Leroy Jenkins.
All right, I'm Ragnarok.
All right, Ragnock. Nice to meet you. We'll be heading in now. Thank you. Ragnock.
And his buddy's kind of like. So now there's some little fight on top of the wall.
That's awesome.
All right, so you guys enter. Again, it's a relatively small town. You can see there were some farms as you came in, although very light. Not much. Most of it seems to be kept within here. You do see some larger gardens, a small farm on the far side. So despite the size of the walled-in village itself, not a lot of people. Very low density for that. You get the feeling that most of them could probably, and then some, could all fit in that backmost keep if they really needed to. So certainly a defensive stance from everything you can tell. What do you guys want to do now that you're here?
Well, guys, what's the game plan? I think we need to find this Weevil guy as much as possible, and it's already kind of looking out, right?
Well, what time of day
is later in the day. So to get to there, it was. Yeah, it took you several hours. So it's a little after dinner time at this point. It's probably sitting around 6-7 o'clock.
Siddle,
The sun's not setting yet, but it's getting low on the horizon.
Siddle, I know this is your deal. I may not have my axe on me, but my axe is yours nonetheless. I'll follow you.
Certainly appreciated. So he works the late night, overnight, early morning shifts. So I'm wondering if you want to get an early start tomorrow, so we make our way to the stables early in the morning and maybe
I think that's
a lot of activity.
That's a great idea.
Hey, Warwick, can you keep it in your pants for one night?
Maybe. You want to come stay over with me and see how well that goes?
Wow.
Only if you want a dagger at your throat all night.
That might get him going. You might want to calm down with that guy.
Yeah.
Can we lock his door? Lock him in a room
Maybe.
alone?
Maybe.
Not with me.
I'm very sneaky.
Okay.
Sneakier.
So what did you guys want to do?
Let's find an inn or a tavern and inn.
Okay. And then there's one not too far. You see it off in the distance. The Threatening Butterfly Tavern and Inn.
Threatening butterfly.
The Threatening Butterfly.
Let's do it.
My game plan as well is I'm going to keep watch for the Weevil, but I'm not going to ask any questions just so that we don't potentially alert him that someone's looking for him.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I'd say that's not give away anything.
And you see a few of the signs posted throughout, not nearly as dense as it was in Long Saddle or what you've been told that it is in Mirabar. So it seems like there's not a lot of his visual around this territory, around this area. You only see actually one sign off in the distance as you're walking through the town. So go ahead and give me a perception check, a general acting perception check specifically for the Weevil. For those that are looking for him. Oh, read.
Nice.
Should we take shifts overnight to watch for the stables and see if we can locate him? Stay in the shadows, but just take a couple shifts. Althea,
Yeah.
I know you're sneaky and you don't need much sleep.
Again.
Yeah, I can definitely take a double shift and hide out in the shadows.
Can we see where the stables are at from this inn?
No, from what you were aware, the stables are actually in the
Inside.
secondary keep. That the keep itself, not just the village. So you were told by the half orc that the stables are inside that keep, which you have to get past the guards. And then I think you said on the western, closest to you, the westernmost side. The stables are located there. And now that you're kind of looking through the town, you go over and you can see off in the distance that there's a secondary drawbridge of type. In this case, it is a massive door that hangs down, as well as a portcullis that can drop down in a hurry. There's not a moat surrounding it. This just seems to be a general entrance door that's pretty thick. They can close up over this portcullis very quickly if they need to, but get a lot of people across it as well. So again, it's like a keep within a keep.
Does there happen to be any guards around that we can talk?
You see several kind of marching through the town. It's a fairly big ongoing force. Now that you're in the facility, you can see that there's 4 corners of this exterior wall, and each of the 4 corners has at least 3 guards that you can make out. There are guards making their way through the town as well, and you do see that there are 2 guards directly in front of the door to that smaller keep in the back.
Amrook, are you worried that maybe some of Mirabar's army might be here? Do they cover this territory? Do you know? I guess you would know. You're part of the army.
Yes, the axemen do the axes of Mirabar do cover this territory. Ever since they left their alliance, the towns do respond to each other. It's possible, but it's been a couple of years since I was up this way, and if the Weevil has survived this long, I don't know that they would recognize me really.
Yeah.
Well, if we have to get into that secondary keep, I mean, that's going to be the biggest part of it now. We can either start one big fight and try this, which I don't recommend, or we can try and bribe the guards. But with 7 of us, it's probably going to take some gold to get all 7 of us in there.
Well, I have my gambling winnings from the other night. I mean, that's not exactly hard-earned cash. So
The only other thing I can think of is if, with 2 guards there, if we can distract one, get them separated, I can cast suggestion and get that guard on our side to let us go in.
We can just tell them, hey, we're here to see Hudin.
Yeah, Heldor.
Hudin.
Yeah, we can certainly try that. I'm fine with going up and talking to them and name dropping Heldor Mornstone.
Yeah.
Just tell him we're on official business for Mirabar, and we need to speak to Heldor immediately, and that'll get us in the door.
Fine with that. Do we want to go with this right now? I think it's best.
We want to wait till the morning when his shift starts. He starts at like 4 a.m. around that time.
So do we want to go in there maybe a little beforehand? That way we can at least get situated and scout out the area. That way we're not just walking in. Or do we want to go in a little after 4 and surprise him?
I'm thinking a little after 4. Maybe if we roll in at 4:15, 4:30, he'll be elbows deep in horse shit and won't notice anything off.
All right, that's cool with me. So what are we gonna do to pass the time?
Maybe we should stay low key for this one.
Do we want to maybe take I don't know if we need a rest or not, but do we want to just hop a quick rest in? Short rest?
Do we notice anybody looking at this large group of people debating?
No, you guys kind of come in and you're learned the town, you've meandered a little bit, you've congregated. There's a lot of travelers that seem to come through here. And you gain some initial looks right at the bat based on your general fighting attire, but you haven't seemed to attract a lot of attention. But go ahead and actually give me a perception check beyond that.
All right.
Amrook in particular, since you asked and you're actively thinking about this. I'm going to carry the rest of your perception checks over since you are looking for the Weevil. That's what you're kind of looking around town for. So if you would see something else, that is what would apply.
Yeah, now we know what now we know what he looks like. So
yeah. So for you don't you catch a few quick glances your direction as people walk by, but almost curiosity or potential recognition rather than concern or throwing up any red flags.
Okay.
All right. Well, I say we try and just rest a little bit, try not to get into any trouble, and I'm going to look over at Reed and Griswold for starting a fight. Try not to get into any trouble to bring any attention to ourselves. So maybe we can just take a short rest, relax a little bit. And
I don't know what you're talking about.
Warwick, could I ask you for some advice?
Sure.
You seem to be a little bit more charismatic than myself. So
you looking for a lady or
no, nothing of the sort just yet. For all I know, I might have one, but
like it.
I don't exactly know why I was seeking this individual out, other than I had apparently sent someone looking for him because he had some information I needed. Trying to figure out the best way to figure out if I've met him in the past or.
That's an interesting one. I think if you know him from the past and it's somebody of significance, I'm almost wondering if we let his reaction speak for itself, right? Because if he recognizes you and it was of some significance, we'll be able to tell based off of his facial expression, and maybe he freaks out. And at that point in time, there's kind of the answer. But if not, I think we just play it as, I don't know. We could just play it off and start asking a few questions and see how deep we can dig. Not really giving any, I don't know, giving any hint that, you're actually looking for him specifically.
Okay.
I also wonder if he knows there's a bounty on his head too.
Oh, I'm sure he has to. The posters are in this very town.
Yeah. So I wonder if we can go down that route as well, that maybe we're trying to help him and gain additional information.
Yeah. From what I remember, I know something about, all of this business with giants, and he knew something that I was willing to pay for that information. So
Well, let's start talking to him and try to befriend him, and then maybe he'll come right out and give us the information because he may recognize you. Because if you were willing to pay him for something, he might be looking for that payment. But if not, if he doesn't show any signs or any interest or any hint that he knows you, we can kind of just lead the conversation wherever we need to. And if not, we can always get Amrook or the big guy to get a little rough with him.
Siddle,
I don't mind that.
could I ask you a personal question?
Oh, sure thing. Go ahead. If I know the answer anyway.
Yeah, it's just more of a question about whether you think it's possible. We know that this Weevil is wanted for murder. Could it be your murder by chance? That could you been have presumed dead, and they just assumed that he murdered you?
I hadn't thought about that, but that certainly sounds plausible, and I certainly think that it would be our duty to clear his name if that were the case.
So we could be going into this situation and just walk right up to him and offer to clear his name. We just don't know.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of different routes we can kind of take with this, but I think the best route we can take right off the bat is trying to befriend him. Because he's going to think that, a group of 7 people coming up to him, surely they're after the bounty on his head. So, play it easy. I'm going to look at Griswold. Don't kill anybody.
I'll try not to.
I like
Well,
it.
Should we maybe not send everybody in?
Yeah, I
That
was just
way-
gonna say, Warwick has a good point. Yeah, you're right, Althea. Maybe we just send Siddle. Maybe we find him, and Siddle just kind of goes in by himself first, so that we don't spook him with 7 of us. It's a very good point, Althea.
I'd definitely like to be with Siddle, just give him a hand. I tend to talk to people, so.
Or
I'd send 2 in, one as backup for him, just in case.
Or, just as a thought, if any of us could draw an image of Siddle, Warwick and someone else could go in and claim they were looking for him, and that way, if there is any animosity, that would make them friends. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, or something like that.
I certainly don't hate that idea.
I don't mind that idea either. I'm gonna pull out my journal. You can tell I've written a fair amount in this journal too, but I'm gonna take one of the pages and I'm gonna draw Siddle. Yeah.
It's a little stick
Gonna
figure.
draw.
Have you seen this guy?
Look at this guy.
I am 12.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know what check that would be.
Performance?
We'll go. Yeah, we'll go performance.
Oh, dexterity.
I'll go with that.
So
Yeah.
I'm proficient in like forgery kits and stuff like that. I mean, I don't. Maybe it's a stretch, but if I'm proficient
I
in
was,
forging documents and stuff like that, I feel like I got to be proficient in something else.
I could make.
All right,
I
I'll
could
give you
cast
that.
an image, but I'd have to be near him anyway.
Well, I actually, that's not a bad idea. I could do a minor illusion of Siddle's head, right?
Yeah,
Just
that would
of his
work.
head.
Doesn't have to be a drawing. You could just show him. Hey,
Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. So who's coming with me, or is it just like a me thing?
So
I can go with you, but not as me.
Why not as you?
Well, because as maybe I don't know, as a pet.
Interesting. I like it. I like that. What if I'm riding in on a horse? No, riding in on a pig, a boar.
I'm gonna shapeshift into a ferret and scurry up onto his shoulder.
I like it. Yes. Can you like wrap around my head and have your tail hanging off? It's cold out here. I feel like it might not be a bad idea if Reed or Althea, if you guys join me and you can hide in the shadows, that way if things get dicey, you can
Yeah,
help.
I
I
can
can
come.
join you.
Hey, I'm fine
I
with
mean,
both.
we definitely both can sneak in.
I'm fine with it.
So what's the plan for, you show him an image of my head and you say, hey, I'm looking for this guy. I mean, it would seem a little fishy if you're like, oh, hey, by the way, he's right outside.
No, I think the plan is I'm gonna ask him, if he's seen this guy, and I'm kind of just gonna let the conversation drive out from there and ask him, what he knows about you, so on and so forth, and try and get as much information as possible. And then, I'm assuming, well, you might be pretty far away, but at some point in time, I could send you a message at some
Yeah.
or something like that, right? Is the bridge up or down at this point?
The bridge to the back keep.
Yeah, it's up.
It is down but guarded.
Down but guarded. Okay, guarded enough to where nobody can sneak past or potentially sneak.
I mean, there's not much space. There's
Okay.
It's basically a 20-foot section of bridge with 2 guards directly in front of it. So it's pretty tough. You're fairly exposed.
Okay. All right. No, that's fine.
You can certainly try.
No, I was thinking if one of the rogues could sneak over and get Siddle if necessary, but I honestly I'm almost thinking if it might be better Siddle join.
We can all sneak. I mean, we can all go into the keep,
Yeah.
the second part of the keep.
Yeah.
But maybe some of us hang back. Some of us hang back as we approach the stables.
Yeah, that might be best. That way we're already there, and if need be, I can send a message.
I could disguise myself as well.
That's not a bad idea. If you can disguise yourself, I think that's a good idea. You and I can go in and I'll show an image of you and say that, we're looking for this person. He's, I could say you're wanted or something like that. And, say we're trying to capture the bounty on your head. We've been searching for you for a while and see if he knows anything. You don't think?
You're muted.
If you mention a bounty, he's gonna think that you might come after him next. Look at the
Yeah.
signs all around us.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I'll just say, we're looking for you. Have some information. Have some information we need, and you're the only person that can help. And I'll see if he knows anything.
Pretend like he's giving counsel to one of the local clergymen.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna disguise myself as oh fuck me. What was the guy's name that changed into an Oni?
Hold ear.
Yeah.
Agamemnon. Gilgamesh. Hold ear.
Yeah, I'm just gonna disguise myself as Holding. Just he was similar in shape, size, build, etc. So there's less risk of someone bumping into me and realizing that I'm much taller or shorter than I actually am.
Yeah. So I say we all try and get into the keep. I'll go up and talk to the guards. Drop the Heldor Mornstone name that we're on official business from him. We all go in, and then we all hang out until it gets about 4:15, 4:30, and then Siddle and I will go and talk to him. Sound like a plan, team?
Sounds good to me.
Perfect. All right.
All right.
So with that being said, I think we walk up to the guards that are guarding the second drawbridge.
Okay. See, it's evening now. The lights, the sun's going down the horizon. It's getting later. You guys, all of you are approaching and going in the keep.
Well, we're waiting till the morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, closer to his shift.
So we'll get to
Okay.
like the
So
gate.
you guys just
at,
walk
like,
up and
4.
say hi, and then take off again.
Are we? So we're
Uh,
going to the second keep until closer.
yeah.
Yeah, like 4:00 ish, right?
Okay.
Okay.
All
No,
right.
it's like I said, 6 or 7 p.m. right now. So you have 10 hours then before that occurs.
Well, we can get a rest in.
Yeah, I think someone had mentioned that we could
Yeah.
get a quick nap in.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you guys
keep watch.
You could
Just
get time to have
maybe-
a long rest in if you wanted it. You've got that kind of time between now and then.
I mean,
You wanna
maybe
see
we
Bender?
can keep a watch out and just by happen chance see him strolling through the street. So
Yeah, we could take watch or something like that, kind of like we normally do. But yeah, I say we get a long rest in, and if we happen to see him, we do. If not, we'll try and wake up by
yeah.
4-ish.
Okay. So then, are you? Well, I guess I didn't follow the plan there. I heard long rest and keep an eye out for him.
Well,
Yeah,
The people that
we're gonna
are
take watch.
on watch.
like we'll have
Okay.
shit like
Well-
we normally do.
Long watch.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Are you guys hanging out on the side? Are you heading to the tavern, the threatening butterfly, and getting rooms?
Yeah. We'll take
Okay.
what if they have? Is it 2 floors? If they're multiple floor?
It is actually only a single floor at the threatening
Oh, okay.
butterfly.
Okay.
Yeah, single story, half timbered building, small fenced in yard. Accommodations consist of several small rooms, wooden cots. Nothing special.
Is there a window I can creep out and sit up on the roof?
You could probably. I mean, you can certainly easily sneak out with a window without problems. There's windows open to the entire facility, so yeah, that wouldn't be a problem. As for climbing the roof, there are areas that you could make your way up there with a successful acrobatics test. So yeah, you could get up there.
I can attempt. I may end up in the yard.
All right. Are you heading up now? Like, I mean, it's still semi-daylight.
Yes.
No, no, when it's
Okay.
dark out.
All right, just making sure.
6 o'clock, just climbing on roofs.
Don't mind me. I like it.
You start sneaking out the window. People are still walking past. Like, all right. All right. So you guys enter in here to get some rooms. You find this bold female human at the front. She's older, about 60s, mid 60s from what you can tell. Graying hair, fairly slim. Seems to be pretty nice, but certainly some calluses on her hand. So she's done some work in her time. How can I help you?
Yeah, we're looking to get a few rooms for the night. I think we need what guys? Two rooms, 3 rooms,
3 rooms.
3 rooms,
Three.
4 rooms, 3. We'll go 3 rooms. We can all fit in 3 rooms. What's
Three
the best,
rooms.
best price you can get for us for 3 rooms?
There's 7 of you for 3 rooms. They're fairly small and modest rooms. Is that going to be enough? I can have a second wooden cot in each of them, but it's pretty tight.
Oh no, some of us are cuddling together.
I try not to judge. I understand.
I know there's a lot of sausage around, but we're good. We like it.
Oh my god. Well, we don't have much. That'll be 5 silver pieces per room.
All right, I'll throw down the 15 silver.
Does Grizz have the Lord's Alliance ring out?
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah. By the way, my friend here is part of the Lord's Alliance. Is there any chance that's with a discount, or what are we thinking here?
Well, it doesn't specifically get you a discount, but good for you. If you're looking for something, are you looking for a discount?
I mean, it would be nice. We just we've been traveling pretty far and we're pretty tired. So I don't know if you've heard of the Phandalin Phive, but
Well, the Lord's Alliance doesn't do much for us here, but I suppose you're a nice looking group. I can certainly knock a little bit off. Instead of 15 gold pieces, maybe. How about an even 12?
I can do that.
The
Well,
Phandalin 5, you say? That rings a bell, but I'll ask around. I can't say I've heard of you.
ooh. Well, don't worry. The big guy will change your mind tonight. I'll give her a little wink across the 12 gold pieces.
Wait,
Will
how much?
there be anything else?
12 what? I
A
don't think it
silver.
was.
Sorry,
Yeah, there you
12 silver. My bad.
I was taking the 12 gold pieces.
Yeah, I was like, wow,
12 silver.
that's a tip.
12, 12 silver. Does anybody want anything else? If not, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, no.
I'll get some food.
We have an excellent set of food. Might I recommend the boiled eggs and dried lentils? Always good. The stewed peas are also highly recommended.
I'll take the stewed peas, please.
Could you,
Excellent.
do you have stabling services here?
We do. We have a small fenced-in yard in the back. They can be stable. They'll be fed and watered.
And how much would that be?
Oh, that'll only add five silver pieces per horse.
I'll pay that for all the party.
Okay. Can I get you anything else?
No, that's it for me. Wanna
Enjoy your stay and rest assured you are safe in Xantharl's keep.
go?
I'm gonna go take a nap.
Me dose.
All right. You guys doing short rest, or you gonna do the long rest and just handle your 4-hour shifts accordingly?
I'm gonna go long rest and handle 4 hours.
Yeah, option B.
I'm going short
Okay.
rest.
So you guys are gonna do the long rest. What's that?
Do we have time for a long rest before 4
Yeah.
a.m.?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have
you have
like
about
10 hours.
between.
Okay.
I mean, it's only like we'll say 6 o'clock.
Alright.
You
Then,
still have 10 hours between now and then.
Yeah.
Alright, then
Yeah.
I got you.
I'm doing long rest because I need to rearrange my spells.
Same.
Okay. So everyone's got a long rest coming in. With that said, I assume you're using your shifts to then stay in the hotel or the inn, going traveling. Holy, what the hell?
Yeah, buddy. 14 and a nat 20. Holy
What are
shit.
you rolling 2d20 for?
Important
This is
roll.
port and rolls. Each one of those is one of his.
Oh, 14 and 20. Got it. Look, what's a 34?
That 20, baby. I'll take it.
Okay. Is I guess what are the shifts then? Who's staying awake first shift?
Amrook.
I'll.
You could.
Amrook and Grizz?
Yeah.
Grizz and Frank will as well.
And Frank. Okay.
Well, first we'll do.
I'll take the last
Frank
two
will do all that.
shifts.
Ashley, Althea's doing last 2 shifts.
I'll take third shift.
I'll take third with Siddle.
Guess I'll take the last shift with Althea.
I'll take last shift as well.
All right,
nobody's
just an
taking second
FYI.
Oh,
Warwick, Althea, Siddle,
I'll
Adrian,
take-
and Reed are on last shift.
I'll take
Althea
second.
only is on second. Okay, Adrian's going to second.
Why did I think someone said first and second?
that's what.
Althea said second. She's doing second and third. She only needs to sleep 4 hours to get her long rest in. A 4-hour trance as an elf.
Yeah.
So Adrian and Althea are now second shift, and then Althea, Siddle, Reed, and Warwick on third.
How many do we have on first shift? 2, right?
Amrook, Grizz, and Frank. Technically, Frank's for all of them, I guess. So yeah, 2 on first, 2 on first,
I'll
2 on
switch to
second,
first.
4 on third.
I'll switch to first.
All right, Reed's going first. Cool. Okay. You guys settle in for the night, the evening/night. First shift. Amrook, Grizz, and Frank and Reed. What do you guys want to do on your first shift? You guys each are staying in of the 3 hotel rooms there, the three inn rooms.
Just gonna go out and stay in the shadows outside of the hotel, but stay low.
Is there a bench out front? Anywhere to sit?
Yeah, there is. Right outside the tavern, in fact. There's a fairly large bench, about 10 feet long.
I'm going to sit out there.
Okay.
Is there?
Uh,
Are there a lot of other people floating around at this time?
As a first shift, yeah, it's only about 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So it's the 6 to 10 shift essentially. It's 6 to 9 shift. It's still pretty active in the town. I mean, there's not a lot of people here, but you see people running chores. You see soldiers coming through. You see some people heading to the taverns and inns. Some travelers from out of town. So yeah, it's still pretty active.
Okay. Amrook, what'd you say you were doing?
Just hanging out in the shadows down there, keeping watch.
And give me a stealth for just how buried in the shadows you are.
Just
So
not trying to completely stealth, just trying to, go unnoticed per se.
Yep, I got you.
I'm standing very still. You shouldn't be able to see me.
Okay.
Words do not go over my head.
I'm gonna have Frank do some stealthy stuff around there since he can kind of tell me, and I also
Yes.
have armor on.
Please bring the tiger towards me.
Oh
Yeah, right.
All right, never mind. I won't have Frank do that. Chris is just gonna walk around.
Around town, around the room, around the inn. Where are you walking with your tiger inconspicuously?
Around the inn for right now.
All right. So,
Take my tiger for a walk.
Circles around the inn. All right, got you. He's doing laps.
Got to get his legs stretched, It's hard to keep a 700-pound beast limber.
Celestial beast.
That's right.
Is that what you're doing for your shift? You got 3 hours.
This is like
Now,
the rope thing all over again.
I'm gonna walk around.
Begins
town.
talking about the Goliath and the tiger walking around the inn for 3 hours.
I'll walk around town. Around town. Ugh.
All right. You are walking around town then. Got it.
Yep.
And walking around town, so using your earlier perception checks as far as keeping an eye out for the Weevil, you see no sign of him as you do. What you see is just a fairly active, protected town. You see kids that feel very safe in here. Mostly it's middle-aged to elderly in this village. A lot of farmers, very heavy on the farmers, very heavy on the soldiers. And that's the majority of this particular town. And then wives to each of them and children to each of them. It seems to be an outpost that's long outdated its requirement. At one time, it may have been a very strong fortification required. Now it's more of a safe haven than anything else for travelers coming through. But all is pretty normal. You see nothing out of the ordinary for the town. Kids laughing, going to bed early, women doing their chores, men heading to work or heading to bed early. Anything else you guys are looking for on your shift?
Nope.
Okay, your shift passes without incident, other than the tiger walking around town starts to gain a little bit of interest. You hear some people chatting. Not every day you see a tiger in this particular region of the world. Certainly not traveling next to a Goliath, making their way through. It certainly stands out significantly amongst the bunch.
This is being inconspicuous.
Yeah, exactly. So night sets now. Dusk has passed. Night sets.
It's like in Indiana Jones, the Last Crusade, where oh my god, I can't think of his name. Indiana Jones's buddy at the college is like the guy that plays Gimli. He's like, oh, he blends in with the crowd, and he's a master of master disguise and blending in the crowd and everything else. And they go to the next scene, and he's like a complete, like, everybody's like focused on him.
I've forgotten all about that scene. Now I gotta go back and watch it. But yeah, that's essentially it.
Yep.
I heard that's Harrison Ford's like favorite movie series.
Really?
No.
Well, Star Wars doesn't.
I
I was
don't
gonna
think
say
he's a happy man in general.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
no.
what I'm thinking. There's nothing that he enjoys.
I can't ever figure
All
out
right.
if that's a thing or if it's real. If it's just his sort of shtick.
Yeah, maybe that's how he gets people to not ask him questions. He's just extremely rude about it.
Yeah,
That's true.
I don't know.
So anyways, Amra, Grizz, and Frank and Reed, your shift ends. Althea, Adrian, and still Frank up and about for shift number 2. It's now past dark. Althea and Grizz, or Althea, Adrian, and Frank, what do you guys want to do?
Is it dark?
It is dark.
I'm gonna climb the roof.
Frank's just
All
gonna
right.
stay with me.
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. Like Frank's staying with you?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to climb on the roof, no problem. Now it is a slightly sloped roof up there. You can tuck your way into the shadows pretty easily, but it's in the dark. Yeah, it's tough to see.
I can see. I have night vision.
I mean, tough to see you.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to shapeshift in like this rabby looking alley cat. And I'm going to go find like an alleyway somewhere that maybe there's a barrel, some kind of a drip barrel somewhere, and just going to sit on top of it, just kind of look about every so often.
Okay. You're able to find one pretty easily. There's several tucked throughout the town, one nearby. And the town quiets down considerably after dark. Around 9 o'clock, things start to come to a head. This isn't your typical active town. More protectionism. You see the guards changing shifts at one point up on the tower, but that's about it. A few of them coming home to go to bed. A few of them heading out. All is very, very quiet in this particular town as everyone heads to bed. You see very few people moving out at night. Typically just workers coming back or heading out, but that's it. On your shift, you guys see nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. I will come back as a cat still and go back up in the room. And who's up next?
Althea's up again, Siddle, and Warwick.
I'm just gonna go up to Warwick and just go at his like nose.
So Warwick, as you're waking up and heading out, this old mangy cat kind of comes up to you and he starts rubbing on your leg before jumping up on a bookshelf nearby and then just swatting at your nose and just kind of pawing at it.
Nice. All right. I'm going to pick it up by its tail and just toss it gently off to the side.
As he like picks him up by the tail, I shape change back into myself and land right on top of him.
I'm just going to hold him and cuddle for just a second.
Just a little too long. You just
Yeah.
the embrace is a bit over that normal threshold.
Exactly.
Adrian still gives the purr.
That's fucked up. I love it.
Yep. Althea, are you staying on the roof?
Yeah, unless Warwick comes out, and then I'm gonna jump down and scare him.
Oh, see, she is
All
coming
right.
on to me. I like it.
With that said, Warwick, what are you doing on your shift here?
Yeah, I'm gonna come outside. I'm gonna find a place, that I can sit down and kind of see the majority of everything. I'm gonna pull out my journal and I'm going to continue writing in my journal.
Okay. And then Grizz, is Frank still staying with you?
Yep.
And Siddle?
Are there any like street lighting, like oil lamps or whatever?
Yeah, there's a few oil lamps throughout. Not a lot. Most of them they've turned off whenever dark hit. So there's a few just on major roads. So there's one leading straight up to the keep, and there's one leading to the front gate, as well as a couple that are parallel along the town.
So is there anything like illuminating that bench out front?
The bench where Reed was sitting.
Yeah.
It's you're not too far off the main street, so yeah, one of the oil lamps does catch it. It's light, not significant, so that there's some shadows there, but it's not extremely well lit. But it's a little bit lit.
All right, I'm gonna sit on that bench and just pretend to read my spell book, but kind of being watchful as I do it.
Okay, yeah, it's you can strain your eyes. It's not easy to read, but you can certainly do so.
I mean, I'm not even really looking at the book. I'll glance down to pretend and then look up and just kind of keep watch for our friend here.
Perfect. And I'm carrying your perception checks from earlier over, and you guys, this time of night, it's now past midnight. The town has pretty much gone quiet. Very few people other than guards changing shifts, rotating through, keeping an eye out. Guards pass by you a few times. It'll don't even give you much of a second glance. They just give you a little nod as they walk past. You look pretty innocent. They don't see you on the roof, Althea. Warwick, what are you doing this time?
I found a place that I can, kind of sit down, maybe by a tree or a bench or
Oh, that's right.
something.
You're writing in your journal.
Yeah, writing in my journal. I still want to pay attention to those surrounding me, but I'm still writing in my journal.
Yeah, and then the same with you. You see a few guards pass. They nod at you as they do. You guys look pretty innocent. It's not unheard of for travelers to have odd hours throughout the night. But again, you see kind of workers coming up and down, but very few and far between. You see a few people coming in and out of the keep. From where you're at, you can't have a direct line, but you occasionally peer over and can see some people coming from that direction or heading into that direction. It appears there's some various housekeepers that are there, some cooks, some guards that are coming in off that keep as well that are maintaining those inner turrets. And just various positions that change shifts throughout the night. So a lot of people coming and going for the small town, but typically all workers that are very quiet. Nothing substantial. Rarely more than one person at a time, and no one that you can really get a good beat on. But yeah, nothing stands out that would you recognize as the Weevil. But it's really tough to tell where you guys are at.
Well, with that being said, I think once it gets closer to that time, we're all going to group up, right? About 4:30.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you guys finish your long rest right around 3 in the morning. So you have a little bit of time to congregate and come back. Everyone sort of wakes up and starts getting together in the common room areas.
All right, guys. So, did anybody see anything on their watch?
I didn't.
Not seeing anything. It's pretty quiet here.
Nothing.
I'm gonna look up at them, and I'm gonna finish writing whatever I'm writing in the journal, and then put my journal away. Well, I think we should wait just a little longer. If anybody wants to get anything to eat, grab it real quick. But other than that, about 4:30, we can go over and try and get past the guards.
Yeah.
Anybody else have anything they want to do before we do this?
No, sir.
I'm going to find a nice secluded alleyway to cast my disguise self spell, just so that I don't want the innkeeper to be like, "Hey, who the fuck's that guy?"
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, and there's lots of dark alleys as well. With a few oil lamps lit, there's certainly plenty of dark alleys as well. This time of night, so you're easily able to find shadows without anybody else watching. So you can tell and casting disguise self.
Because I do only have an hour, so.
Okay, so you're basically going to wait till right before you guys take off then.
Correct.
Okay. And the time comes around, so now would be a good time to cast it before you take off. It's only a 5-minute walk over to the keep, so that's a very short period of time.
Perfect.
All right. So right about that time, we'll make it over to the guards, and
Before that time, I will shapeshift into a ferret and a weasel, whatever, and crawl up. I'll crawl up on Warwick's shoulder.
nice.
So you were turning into a weasel then.
Yeah. A ferret, same thing.
Ferret, okay. On Warwick's shoulder?
Yeah.
All right, Warwick picks you up by the tail and gently tosses you.
I'm just gonna pet him.
Kidding.
Pet him a little bit. All right, so it's right about that time, right? We're walking over to the guards, right?
Yeah, you guys make your way over to the guards. So you approach the two of them, each of them maintaining a spear on their one hand as their guard, and they're looking around. But both guards, it's late at night. It's pretty quiet. People coming and going that you typically know. Looking over at his buddy, sees you guys coming. Is everybody going right now? Other than obviously you are disguised, Siddle and Warwick, or Adrin, you're on Warwick's shoulder. But the rest of you are all still going in the keep, right?
Yep.
Okay. Hope. Who goes there this time of night?
Morning, friends. My name is Warwick.
Morning. Oh,
It's very,
it is
very
morning
early.
now.
Normally we wouldn't.
That it is.
Normally we wouldn't bother you guys this early in the morning, but we're on official and very urgent business from Heldor Mornstone. He called for us, and we're to meet him immediately.
Heldor. Oh. And you see them kind of stiffen up a little bit, get their posture right. Their spears go upright. They quit yawning right off the bat. Well, if Heldor sent you, yes, right through, I suppose. Urgent business, by all means. Anything we can do for you, anything you need.
Wonderful, thank you. And we'll just not even gonna make any caution to ourselves. We're just gonna walk right through. Well, I'm just gonna walk right through. Hopefully, everyone follows.
Yep.
Perfect.
So,
And they puff their chest out a little bit as you guys walk past. You see them glancing at you out of the corner of their eye, like, okay, you've dropped Heldor's name. We better, just in case we don't. You guys look pretty impressive. Plus, Griswold's still maintaining his nobility ring out, so they see that. Most of your weapons are gone, so yeah, they're just letting you guys go right by.
yeah. Okay.
Do I still have? So I still have my shield though. It's not a weapon, or
You do.
I had to put. Okay, I just wanted to clarify.
As of right now, there's still a few weapons amongst you that gained some attention. Althea did not drop hers. We got a couple staffs that went out.
Yeah, but I have a cloak that covers me.
Okay, so you're keeping yours under your cloak then?
Yeah.
Do you have a? Never mind.
All right, let's get you guys this. We're going old school.
On
Fog
the
of War on this one.
I like it. So,
So you pass over this bridge past the two guards. The bridge cuts over. You see a couple tower stairs that work their way up above you in the second story. There's multiple towers there. You do see some shadows up above of guards this time of night. You saw them during the daylight as well. And then as you come through the actual tower itself, you manage to see that it opens up into a fairly large courtyard. and you've got pretty good visibility throughout the entirety of this courtyard, despite the fact that it is late at night. Your vision's solid. Get you most of the way there. Yeah, there are a few doors throughout this courtyard directly across, a few troughs. You can see some gravel paths that make their way in multiple directions. But generally, there's a number of doors, 2 on your left-hand side. There's a few carts that are stacked up there, some hay that's up in the corner. You see a door directly to your north as well as the northeast. You see 2 doors to the far west, as well as 2 towers that are there. And let me
I'm going
better
to
visibility in the towers.
I'm going to jump down off of Warwick's shoulder, and I'm going to sniff the air, and I'm smelling for horse shit.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I like it.
Wow. All right. That's awesome.
And I have advantage, I believe. Yeah, I have advantage on checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Okay.
And I get to use my ability. So.
And you're still in weasel format form, right?
Yeah, but I get to use my rolls.
Okay. Yeah, you while they're with that perception, you actually detect a lot of shit. There have been horses through here a lot of times. It's covering the courtyard. You're almost too perceptive to it for a little bit. However, you do detect a highly dense concentration of it in the southwest corner, in this general vicinity over here.
Okay.
All right.
I will try to I'll try to tug like on Amrook's like do you have a cloak or something?
I have my owlbear pelt that I'm wearing.
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of like tug on it, and you're gonna see me like scamper towards the southeast there.
Gentlemen, I think we should head this way. And lady.
I'm with it. Let's go find this guy. Do we want to maybe
Follow.
kind of spread out just a little bit instead of all being in one large group? A larger group may scare him off. Maybe.
Yes, I thought the decision was for some of us to hang back.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I'll hang back. Frank and I'll hang back.
All right. I'll go up. And then you're still a ferret, right?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Right, and Citadel is disguised. I mean, it's only been 9 minutes at this point. It has not been long at all. Very quick.
I was gonna say I can't find my token. There I am.
Sorry, I'm working. I wasn't.
I was doing the same thing, Rusty. Don't worry.
No, it's all good. I was like searching on the bottom, like fuck. Did I doze off for a second? And I'm down there.
I'm like, it's not a battle. There's no need for tokens, but what the hell? We'll get it out there just so you guys can do what you need to do.
Perfect.
Okay. So who is heading in? The door that you see is about right here. You see it next to this large. So this is a small bin that, a large bin that's about 15 feet wide, 15 foot tall. It's got a hay roof. It's actually storing large bales of hay inside there for feeding the horses. And then the door is here, which is even all of you at this point are now catching a large scent of horsemen or coming out of this area.
All right. So then I'm gonna head over this way and all right. I think we should go over this way. I'm gonna head into that door.
Citadel, go with him, and the rest of you, let's back off a little bit.
Citadel, I'm Holdier.
Like it.
Okay, so Adrian, you're heading in weasel form. Citadel, you're heading in as Paul Deer. The rest of you are backing off?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys head into the facility, and you immediately see several stalls as you walk in. You see hay bales, you see pitchforks. You see various. Sorry, just making sure all this lighting's right. You see, there's about seven stalls inside this small area, of which there's 4 or 5 horses right now. They're not all filled. Now 6 horses. You see, those beds were a mistake, but that's all right. You're looking through the wall in that area. Congratulations, you have X-ray vision. There you go.
Ooh, I like it.
So you see a small aisle away. It's only about 5 feet wide. Walking through these stalls, they're not large, 10 by 10 stalls with hay on them. Most of the horses that are asleep at this point are keeping an eye on you. They're all fairly quiet. Your entrance does gain some attention of them, but not startle them, since there's only 3 of you. The weasel does seem to be attracting some attention. And as you come in, you take a look down further. To your left on the screen, it's an east. You catch a gentleman that, just the back at the moment. You see the back of a guy that is rather short in stature but broad. You see him have a pretty large beard at this point, fairly trimmed hair. He's shoveling some shit out of the stall, loading it into a cart of some type on the opposite side. He's got his back to you at the moment. It's kind of facing this direction over here. You can't see that because I'm not on the right screen. Facing this direction over here, shoveling it out of here, putting it into a cart over here. And you just hear, gosh damn, son of a bitch. Need a better job than this. This shoveling shit. The hell.
All right. Well, seeing that guy, I'm gonna slowly, make my way, and I'll say, "Hi, good morning, sir. I wonder if I can have a moment of your time."
Oh, and he's gonna immediately jump up, flip around, turn this pitchfork, this 3-tiered pitchfork at you. Who the hell are you?
Oh, I mean you.
Oh.
No harm, sir. I'm just my friend and I here. We've been traveling for a very long time. We've been talking to people in town. We're hoping, you're one of our last hopes. We need some information.
Yeah, you scared the shit out of me.
Well, that's what it sounds like right
apologies. I assure you that was not our intention.
Holy hell. Not many up this time of night. And you see, this guy looks a little bit rough. He's got a scar cutting across his forehead, another one across his cheek. You see, he's got this fairly blunt nose, big bushy eyebrows. The beard is longer than what you saw in the pictures. It's generally down to about his upper chest level. And his hair is starting to grow in a little bit around the sides. He's not as bald as he was previously, and he looks not dressed nearly as well as he was before. But you generally recognize a guy very similar to what you saw in the posters.
Wonderful. Well, sir, I was wondering if we can have just a moment of your time to, talk to you and try and get some information. My name's before we do that though, like introductions are at hand. My name's Warwick.
He's gonna drop his pitchfork on the ground and take a little break. I could use a break already. God damn it. Warwick, nice to meet you. Who are you with? You're the new farm hand that's starting.
No. I'm not the new farmhand, but hey, if you need help for just a couple minutes, I'm sure I can help you and have a conversation with you at the same time.
By all means, feel free to pick up a pitchfork and start in the next stall. I'm Torgy.
Perfect. So I'll pick up a pitchfork and start giving him a hand here. I didn't quite catch your name.
Torgy. Torgy Wormwood.
Torgy Wormwood.
Can I get an insight check on that?
Yeah, go give me an insight check.
Yeah, I'll back that up too. Shit.
Yeah, you're not buying that.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a pretty good idea that this is the guy we're looking for. Hi, Corgi. Have you been working here long? We just got here not too long ago, a couple days ago.
Hey, welcome to this shithole. I've been here about 4 months myself, just until I can gain enough gold to go somewhere better.
Nice. Where are you looking at going? Anywhere around here? Or somewhere far, far away from all this shit?
I hear the south is nice this time of year. We're midsummer. If I start heading out now, by the time winter comes in, I should be in a nice warm south.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, my friend and I here, we've kind of been traveling all over, and I'll kind of get to the point. Um, we've been traveling from
The
town
point
to
would be
town.
good.
What's that?
The point would be good. No one just wanders in here at 4:30 in the morning without needing something. Typically, it's one of you bloody nobles.
No,
But I don't see a ring on your finger, and you're not dressed appropriately for it. So what brings you?
no. My friend and I here, we're looking for somebody very important. He has some information for us, and we haven't been able to track him down. We've been going from town to town, and we're kind of drawing at straws at this point. And at that point, I'm going to cast. Where's the thing here? I'm going to
Minor
cast
illusion.
minor illusion. I just got to find it. I'm going to cast minor illusion, and I'm going to make Fiddle's head. This is the gentleman that we're looking for. Have you seen him? Do you know anything about him?
He's gonna
He's a
study
quite
the image.
powerful wizard, from what we understand.
Is that so? I gotta ask you, what's the information worth to you?
Well, what are you looking to get out of it? I mean, if you're looking to get out of here, we're looking to get some information. So, I mean, five gold pieces.
5 gold pieces. I'm just thinking that no one comes at 4:30 in the morning to ask for information to the shit sweeper for 5 gold pieces.
What
I
more?
think this information's worth a little bit more than that to you.
What?
I'm just saying, you can win here, I can win here. If I've got any information, it might be useful to you.
Well, how about this? We'll start at 10 gold pieces, and if we find the information useful, maybe we can work something out afterwards. So let's start with that and have a conversation.
Well, we can certainly have a conversation. That particular person there, yeah, I may have some information about him. I may be able to give you the last place that he was going, but it's going to cost you more than 10 gold pieces.
How much?
I'm thinking 100 gold pieces would be pretty good in my pocket.
100 gold pieces in order for you to tell us where he was at. The 100 gold pieces is pretty steep. I'm telling you, we've been traveling from town to town trying to find information on this guy, and I'm helping you shovel shit. Let's be honest with me. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. So I'll pay you a fair day's labor for the 10 minutes that you've been here shoveling shit. I'll give you a silver piece back. So there's your discount. So I'm only going to charge you 99 gold pieces and 9 silver pieces.
So how about this? We'll pay you the 100 gold if you can tell us a little bit too about what this guy may have been up to, wherever he was headed or wherever he was coming from.
Up to a. You've got a lot of questions for random strangers, may I ask, before we dig into the 100 gold. What's he to you? Friend or enemy?
We don't know, to be honest. What we do know is that a lot of the land has had issues with giants lately, and supposedly he knows something about them.
Giant hunters, eh? Interesting. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Both of you instead of advantage.
Alrighty. Persuasion. Oh shit.
Oh,
Nice.
He's kind of mid shit shoveling right now. 100 gold pieces. God damn it. All right. He's gonna kind of adjust himself a little bit. Look around. Yeah, I knew him. About 4 months back. He came through here. Was heading to Neverwinter last I knew. I haven't heard anything since from then. Don't know where he is. Don't know where he's gone. But he came through here. We talked briefly. As for what he's up to, he's looking for something. He went on and on about some book. I don't know what it was. Like I said, we didn't talk long. He was looking for a book. That's all I know. But 4 months ago, he was heading to Neverwinter.
He was heading to Neverwinter looking for a book. Do you know anything about the book? Maybe what the book was called or what it could do?
No, he was just looking for stuff. Might have been a book, might have been something else. I think he was looking for a book. This is a long time ago. A lot of strangers come through here. What do I know?
Interesting. Interesting.
Can we get insight, see if he's telling the truth, if that's all he really knows?
Go ahead and give me the insight.
Can he do that with advantage since I'm there too?
Yeah, go ahead and take advantage.
All right.
A little better.
The light's not great in here. It's tough to get a good read on him, even with the astuteness. You can't quite tell if that's all he knows. He seems to have a pretty strong poker face.
I'm going to ask him if an extra 50 gold would help him remember anything else.
An extra 50 gold.
150 total.
Can I see the 100 first? Pay up for the information I gave to show that you can do it.
I'll toss over the 100 gold.
And I'll pull out a bag and just kind of
dangle 50 more.
This is the other 50's coming your way, but we need some more information.
He looks pretty happy about the gold. He looks a little greedy at this point. Yeah. I think more of it's coming to me. There was a book. It was a spell book he was looking for. That's what it was. He was a wizard, like you said. He was powerful. He was looking for a spell book he was on the trail of. Says he knows what it is, and it was rightfully his. That's what he was looking for. And I can tell you, he went to a place in Neverwinter called the Rusty Nail. I was hoping I'd get a chuckle.
That's funny.
That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Do you know what he was doing over at the Rusty Nail? Was that where was he trying to get more information, or was that where he was going to pick up the book from somebody?
Nah, supposedly there was some more information over there. More information, maybe the book. I don't know. I know he was heading to the Rusty Nail in Neverwinter because I hadn't heard of that particular pub before. It was new to me, so it sticks in the mind. The Rusty Nail is not a common name. Who would name a pub after something that's gone corrosive?
While we're having this conversation, do you mind if I go into one of these stalls? I need to take a piss.
No, by all means. I've pissed in most of them.
All right, I'm just gonna I'm gonna still be within distance, but I'm gonna walk into this stall and try and get out of the direct line of sight from him. I'm gonna cast.
Okay. He's staring at his gold at this point. He's pretty excited about it. Have you given him the next 50 yet?
No, not yet. I'm gonna pee real quick and I'll get back to him. I'm gonna cast message, and I'm going
he's checking the bag right now. Just do a quick check on 100.
I'm gonna message over to Griswold there, and I'm gonna say, start gathering by the door. We need to try and get this guy. There's from when we went in there. There's no other way that he can escape, right?
No. From what you can tell, there. I take that back. There is another exit as you're looking down where he's at. It actually looks like it is through the stall in the back corner where he's at. So it's right about
back.
Where the red is. Yeah. So the back corner of this particular stall, there is a gate that appears to be there that leads outside, but it doesn't look. It's very unused. So it looks fairly kind of shut tight.
I'm gonna scamper over this way then and just kind of like hang out on like, is this a ledge here, like right here? I'm gonna hang out right
there. That's a hay trough, but yeah, you can climb up on that. The horse isn't really eating out of it at the moment, so yeah, easy enough to jump into.
All right, I'm gonna zip her back up. I'm gonna walk back over. I'm gonna toss him the 50 gold and say, all right, so we've given you 150 gold. What else? What else give us?
I'm gonna wave the other ones in. Frank's gonna sit right here ready, and I'm gonna stand right here.
I can't think of much else. Again, it was a stranger that passed through here looking for information. We talked briefly, and he made his way on. I couldn't tell you much more. Wish I could. But there's a location for you to search for.
So if I were to throw in an extra 50 gold pieces, you're telling me there's nothing else you can tell us?
Extra 50 gold.
That should buy you a nice
Oh,
trip
now
down
that you
south.
say that, what's that?
So that 200 gold should buy you a pretty nice trip down south, plus whatever you've already got saved up from working down here.
No, you make a good point. An extra 50 gold. Let me jog my brain. Yeah, they're. Let me ask, what are you looking for? Are you trying to track down where he may be now, or what other information might you need?
We're trying to track down. I mean, basically, well, actually, I'll let you answer. Never mind, you answer.
So this guy kind of fell off the map. Nobody's quite sure where he's at. Nobody's quite sure what he's up to. We know he was doing something about the giants, but apparently he was doing some experiment. I don't know. Those wizard types that
Yeah, I do.
whatever, they do weird shit. And some accident happened, and no one's heard or seen from him since.
Yeah, sounds like he's pretty well gone. I wouldn't know that, but no, when we were talking, he was on his way to Neverwinter. He was coming up from the south somewhere. He was actually from he mentioned where he was from. He was from way down south, one of the nicer areas. Oh, we got Eric back?
Yep.
Yeah, we're good.
Cool. Sorry, I forgot the name of it. Oh, shite. That's no good. Don't give me that. Darn it. I don't have this town readily available that I wanted to use. There we go. Sorry, it wasn't working right off the bat. Oh, you are creeping tonight, aren't you? All right, computer. I'm with you. I see where you're going with this one.
This is where Siddle was headed to.
This is where Siddle mentioned he was from. He was talking about the South a lot. One of the reasons that I thought it was pretty nice. He was down below the high moors, down by the far hills. He was way down there. Talked about how nice it was back in the mountains down there. How warm it was down by the forest of Tether. He was heading Neverwinter, but hoped to head home someday. After he was visiting the Rusty Nail, if he got the information that he needed, he felt that he would be pretty powerful and could go back home.
Did he happen to mention any colleagues or any place he was studying when he was back home?
Yeah, he did. He mentioned a few different colleagues. He was pretty well educated. Said he went to school in Baldur's Gate. Did a lot of research over there. Very familiar with Baldur's Gate. In fact, knew it well. Studied there. Got most of his powers from there. In fact, most of his efforts. His what do you call the newfangled ability to cast magic for these wizards? Their whatever their magic book is. He said he got most of his magic book stuff from Baldur's Gate. He had that southern accent too. Said he had a wife down there and kids, but he left them early on. I was gonna head back there and meet them again. He looked forward to it. Talked about his youngest. I guess his youngest could be a potential pretty powerful wizard as well. Looked forward to getting back to him. There's a town not far from there that he said they studied in. Candlekeep. They spent a lot of time in Candlekeep. That was the one. They said they enjoy it on weekends. So that's where I would go if it were me. I'd head down to Baldur's Gate and Candlekeep. I think you'll find your friend enemy there.
So hold there. You think there's any additional information we need, or are we good?
I think that pretty well covers it.
Cool. With that being said, I'm gonna cast suggestion.
Oh shit!
All right.
Nice.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. So he should have a save of 4. I think it's 14. Give me one.
Yep, it's a spell save of 14, wisdom saving throw.
Where am I? There it is. Okay. For whatever he decides to roll, I'm going to cast Cutting Word, which is a D8.
Okay.
We'll subtract 7 from whatever he rolls because it's
All right.
an ability check.
Since he's unexpected and not preparing for it, you get him off track. Yeah, you have time to get 2 spells in there.
Is Cutting Word a spell? Is it a spell?
I mean, it is
No.
a spell. Oh, you use your wit to distract, confuse, or okay. So no, you're right. It's not really. It's actually more of a feat. All right. So with that, he will fail the save, and he is under your suggestion.
So my suggestion is for him to be completely honest with us about whatever information, whatever questions we ask, and give us back all our gold. Basically, be like our friends. Essentially, do what we need and give us back all of our gold.
Why don't you get him to suck Griswold's dick afterwards too?
I mean, he's our friend. He's basically gonna. I mean, whatever we ask. And remember, there's a reward on its head, 5K. So, but anyways, yeah, that.
Okay. So you're under a concentration spell right now. He's looking at the gold. You know, I should probably give this back to you. I don't feel like I need it, or I've earned it. You can have it back. He's gonna hand all the gold back to you.
Nice. I'm gonna turn to Fiddle, and I'm gonna say, hey, do you want to go out, let the rest of the team know? They can come on in, and if they have any questions, and we can decide as a group what we want to do. Because basically, he's ours.
Sure. Yeah, I'll go out and
I'm gonna
give the wave. Hey, come on in here.
Yeah. At that point in time, I'm gonna turn back to him, and I'm gonna ask him again. So, what's your name?
Warble, nice to meet you.
Nice, Warble. Very nice to meet you too. The name's
Warble Forkbeard.
Name's Warble. So, all the information that you just gave us about the wizard, is there anything additional you can tell us, or is that truly it?
I can tell you whatever you want to hear. Does it have to be the truth?
It does have to be the truth. Yes.
In that case, I couldn't tell you anything else.
Okay. So
Even most of that wasn't true.
Ah.
But you needed to hear something.
Interesting. So, what part of that was true?
I saw this guy. He was through here. And he was heading to the Rusty Nail over in Neverwinter, looking for some book.
Interesting. How'd you get the bounty on your head? Did you have anything to do with maybe killing somebody, or
I got caught. That's the problem.
what'd you get caught doing? Killing someone, or did you perhaps try and kill our friend?
Kill your friend? No, I didn't kill him. It was murder. I got caught on this one. One of many. What are you gonna do? Sometimes you can't escape it.
Yeah.
The axe of Chamb3r got lucky.
Who'd you end up killing? Just some
It was
random
the nephew of a council member. That's why they got their panties in a twist.
Nice, interesting. And let me guess, you decided to hang out here in Xantharl's Keep under an alias, and they haven't found out who you are.
Well, once he gets promoted to the Mansion, it makes it a bit tough to stay under the radar.
Nice. I'm just going to turn to the group and say, well, this guy's full of shit. Basically, Siddle was going to the Rusty Nail, and he was looking for a spell book. That's about all we know. But guys, as of right now, he's our friend. So, what do we want to do next? It's a nice bounty that we could collect.
So I'm gonna drop my disguised self just because fuck it at this point. And yeah, I mean, if he didn't get popped for murdering me, then yeah, we might as well turn him in.
Yeah. And does anybody?
give me a perception check as you drop this down. Siddle and Warwick, since you're still in there. I guess Reed is in now too. Reed, Althea.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Had to reload whatchamajigger.
I got a 13, 19, 25. Yeah, we got a big perception.
So Siddle and Reed, you immediately notice a look of shock on his face. Not necessarily because he's changed changes, but you see he recognizes, and Althea, you do as well. You see he instantly recognizes Siddle, and is shocked, and taken aback, a little bit scared even. You're here. You're alive. You're back. What are you doing here?
Well, seems I was, the bit about the wizard being in an accident, myself being in an accident, was completely true, and I'm trying to figure out what the hell led up to it.
I did not expect you. Here. I did not expect you here.
And why is that?
wouldn't you expect him?
I didn't think you'd return. I
Return
didn't
from
think
where?
you'd have a reason to return. The rusty nail. They said you wouldn't return.
Oh, did they now?
Who's
They
that?
did.
I mean, they dumped me in a river and left me for dead, but they didn't complete their job, if that's what I'm reading between the lines here.
I did not know that.
This worked out well.
At that point, I drop the weasel.
And even in his current state, he is completely taken aback by your transition in the middle of the stall and just leaps back. Oh, and goes to grab the pitchfork again. Oh, holy hell. I thought it was a fucking cow changing over.
How tall are the stalls? Like, how tall is it in there?
The stalls reach about 6 feet tall. There's an unlocked gate on each of them, though, that's 3 feet wide. The actual place itself is about 10 feet tall. So the entirety of the stall is 10 feet. So the gates in each stall are 6 feet.
So I'm brushing my head there if I walk in.
Yeah, you're brushing your head, but you can fit. You have to duck down for the door, but you can fit.
You said they. Who is they?
The men that paid me. They paid me handsomely.
You don't happen to have that gold still on you, do you?
That's long been spent for my safety.
Interesting.
So who paid you?
I take a lot of payments. I generally don't get names. They were a society of some sort. I call them the S Society.
The S Society.
They wore some insignia on them that had a lot of S's. I don't know what it meant, but I assumed it was some type of snake or something else. There were some forward S's, some backward S's, some upside down S's. They wore it with pride, so you just call them the S Society.
Was that a red armband as well?
No red S, or no red armband.
Wow. Went there.
History check to know what he's talking about?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check.
Which,
I'll back that up too.
holy crap, I rolled a...
Never mind. I don't need to.
Would Amrook already know what he was talking about?
That doesn't ring a bell to you for Amrook right now. The S Society or that the S's on their emblem, it doesn't do anything. Even Adrian, you're thinking back through, and that does not ring any bells to you as far as what this S Society would be, a society that would represent with S's. It doesn't quite make sense. There's nothing that you can recollect that would fit that bill.
Do you still have contact with the S Society?
Not since I went on the run. It was a few-time job. They asked me to send Siddle over to Neverwinter to the Rusty Nail, and that was it. I got paid. Supposedly they set me up as the go-to guy. Planted the rumors across the north, so it all funneled to me.
So
What
you
did
set
you
him
do?
up.
They paid me to send him to the Rusty Nail. Who am I to know what was occurring?
Why was I looking for you in the first place? To have our paths cross such that you would be able to set me up.
They told me that they were spreading lots of rumors that I was the guy that knew. They wanted to limit the path to the Rusty Nail. Supposedly, so anywhere you asked if you found the right people, you would come looking for me. You find me, you find the Rusty Nail. You find the Rusty Nail. Well, what happens from there, I don't know. I don't ask.
What did that
I was
happen?
just the guy that sent you there.
What do these people, this S Society, do you have a description what they look like? Like, were they humans? Were they
They were a little
elves?
bit of everything. There were some humans, there were some elves, some dwarves. Somewhere looked almost druidic in nature. Somewhere were wizardy. Somewhere were thugs. I don't know. They were a variety. I I only talked with one or two of their gentlemen. The rest I could see in the shadows, though.
Hmm. I'm going to turn to the group and say it seems like we need to find out a bit more about the S Society before we can move forward. Anybody have any ideas on where we can go?
Where did you meet with them at?
We met in Mirabar, at a generally in dark alleys. But if you're looking for them, they generally maintain a facility in Luskin.
Oh, nice.
Luskin.
But Mirabar as well.
Hive of villainy and scum.
That's correct. It's a lovely city. I enjoy it thoroughly. Would live there if I could.
Well, does anybody else have anything that we need to ask? I think we have 2 different places we can go. If not, I'd say we turn them in and
So Siddle wasn't from the far south?
No, it seems like that was all.
Beats the hell out of me.
Knew it didn't really sound like me to have a wife and kids, but
come.
He came in. I was supposed to act like I knew what he was talking about. I knew the book was located over in Neverwinter, and the person he needed to talk to was at the Rusty Nail.
Is that part true?
Yeah,
Yeah. I did send him to the Rusty Nail. That's what they told me. That's where he was
I mean,
supposed to go.
is there a book that he was seeking that is at the Rusty Nail?
Oh yeah, he was searching for a book, all right.
Hmm.
He
Well-
went on and on about it. It was rightfully his. That was all true. It was, although I don't know, it was something about a spell book, but it was also a book about archery. I just didn't make sense to me.
True.
It's true. He's under suggestion.
yeah, it's all true.
Sounded like it was about archery to me. The Book of Bow or something to that extent. The Bow's book, the bow and the arrow.
Can we do a history check on? Does that ring a bell to anybody?
Nope.
Nothing.
It was a weird book. A weird book at all. He didn't even call it a bow and arrow. They got a name for him too. The bows and the Book of Bows and let's see, so 8 for Althea. Yeah, you don't recall anything about that in history.
Bows and wait a
It was
minute.
bows and arrows, bows and darts, bows and Ben's. He was bow something. The Book of Bow something.
Bojangles.
Bojangles. Sounds familiar. It's vaguely familiar.
Anybody want to do
Oh,
a history check?
All right.
Bogentle.
Seriously,
It's the
why
Book
do
of
I know the
Bogentle.
bosun?
It's
Bosun.
Bosun you might know from the ships. Bojangles is who we ran into with the necromancer.
Yeah, that was the book of Bojangles.
Bogentle.
Bojangles.
Yes.
So Siddle
That sounds about right.
So Siddle was looking for the Book of Bogentle, which is a powerful necromancy book.
No, I think it was different.
Oh.
It was the book
Oh,
given by the spirit that we came across that she loved flattery out by
Mm.
the Old Owl Well
Yeah.
by
All right.
Conaberry, not to be confused with
Oh, her.
Cranberry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember. Okay.
So, can I do a history check on that to see if that if there's any deep-seated memories I can unlock there?
You can.
Yeah.
Give it to me with advantage, actually.
oh my God. Are you serious?
uh, you know, that's actually enough. I'm
Can
gonna give
our
it to you with the.
can our bard
What's
help
that?
us out? Can our bard help us out?
Do we need a nat 20 Porton roll? Or hold on, what did I roll? Was it a 20 and a 14?
14 and a 20.
Would a 14 be good?
Well, yeah, because that changes the roll, and he has a +6 to his history. So
Oh
So that'd
shit!
be
That would
Then
make it
yeah,
a 20.
yeah, let's do that.
all right.
That's a 20.
All right. So with the 20. So as you hear the name of this book, as there's Adrian figures it out and yells out this bow gentle, and he sounds it's right. Suddenly, the picture of the Weevil in front of you hits this deja vu like feeling as the room starts to spin, and Siddle, you drop down to your knee in dizziness. As your head starts thumping, this headache occurs. Boom, boom. Your head's just pounding. You've been in front of him before. You can see him, more trimmed beard, leaner, less rough, much very clean. You hear his laugh in your head. You can see him chatting about the rusty nail and pointing you off a level of confidence. This man here seems a little bit beaten down as he's shoveling shit. There, he was in a position of power. The you feel a sense uh, of success in a way. You feel some victory internally. Now you finally found this Weevil that you remember looking for so long and searching the north, and every path you look led you to the Weevil. And you finally found him, and then there it was, sending you the rusty nail. It looked like the journey was almost over. You sense somebody else. You sense a young boy in his teens that is with you. You see him. You see him smiling. You see him following along next to you. You hear him scream in agony. You don't see it, but you hear it. You hear him begging for your name. You recall the book of Bowgentle. It feels deeply personal to you. It feels powerful to you. It feels just out of reach. You recall something. You recall somebody on their deathbed. No, that's not right. You recall the name of somebody older than you saying the name Bowgentle, uh, but you can't quite put your finger on it. All these memories flood back into you. At the same time, you see the rusty nail, the sign swinging, and you feel deep dread in your gut. And then you feel yourself once again waking up in the river, naked, without a memory, before you finally regain your bearings on where you are.
whoa.
So, as I, collect myself, look over at the Weevil, and kind of give a little grin that he's so beaten down and elbows deep in horse shit. I'll share that story with everyone else. So the book is actually called then the Book of Bowgentle.
The Book of Bowgentle, yes.
Agatha traded it to a necromancer. I don't remember his name though.
The guy that we killed, right?
No, it was a different one.
No. Yeah, that's right. It was a different one.
Yeah.
We're gonna
This was
have to go north.
far to the east or something like that.
Yeah,
Where the
it
book
was
was
it was
at.
southeast for sure.
Southeast.
Oh, okay.
Erebor for your recollection,
Yeah,
because I know it is in your notes. I will save you the effort because you
Yeah, it was
can
there.
read back into your journal. You recall it was traded probably 100 years ago. It has long been lost and disappeared. It was traded to, oh my gosh, I had this earlier in the night.
Something ended with a TH. That's all I remember.
Let me check my notes here. Cernoff. That's it. You're at
Yep, I
TH.
just thought it. Necrom. Yep, from here. Yep.
Yep. And I know it's all in your notes, Adrian, and that's why I can.
Agatha traded the book to him, and he was killed by a soldier for gambling debt.
And it was lost. Yeah.
Adrian, can you give me a history check?
Oh, boy. Meh.
Yeah. Now that you're thinking back on it, you recall this all from Agatha. The name suddenly rings a little bit more of a bell to you. You also recall Bogentle was a powerful mage. You know that from Agatha. But suddenly you remember seeing from your short stint in Silvery Moon that's where he was based a long, long time ago. He actually taught at one of the universities and worked at one of the universities in Silvery Moon. There's still the occasional remnant and location dedicated to him there.
Sarnoff was.
No, Bogentle himself.
Bogentle himself, okay.
The man that created the book. But you don't recall much else about it. You know there was some lore there. There's probably a plaque in the university that talks about it, but you just remember his name over there, the original Bogentle.
Did Agatha tell us whether he was just it was just his wizard's book, or if there was more to the book, or we don't know?
She did not. You don't know that.
I just didn't know if it was his personal spell book or there was more to the story.
There very well may be, but Agatha did not tell you. And being young adventurers that you were, wide-eyed and bushy-tailed out on the road, just escorting a cart and getting from one city to the other and getting attacked by goblins, you weren't thinking to ask.
We should go back to Agatha and ask.
We went back and she was gone.
She's the one that we had to give something to so she didn't kill us, right?
I think so.
We had to give her there was a jeweled comb or something.
Yeah, the comb.
Or did the necromancer tell us that she was gone, I think?
Yeah. Well, we could always, but...
Didn't think you'd need all this information again a year and a half later, did you?
Holy moly.
He's been holding on to this shit for forever. You know it. He's like,
yeah, you guys long enough.
So Frank's going to stay out and watch just to see if anyone's coming along. Griswold's going to step in there because it's been a little while.
Give me a perception check for Frank.
Just to see what's going on. Let me...
I have a feeling we've been in here for a long time, though. We should probably wrap her up before we cause too much of a scene.
Yeah, no, good point.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk in and fit my big ass somewhere.
Yes, right, you're stuck in there. I mean, you're in a 5-foot section in the hallways where you're at, so you are at disadvantage under any attack. Just an FYI.
Yep. I'm just gonna kind of walk in and
he's under 16, so he can't attack you. But just an FYI.
Is everything okay? It's been a while. We might want to consider hurrying up at this point.
No, I think we have all the information we need at this point, and our good friend Warble is going to come with us.
So I guess we have to go to Mirabar then to turn him in.
Isn't the Mirabar guard here as well, though? Didn't we see? Is that the guard or no?
The city guard are the axemen, and they do travel a little bit, but I think to get the reward, you'll need to take him to Mirabar.
Well,
that could be a problem for you, right, Emrook?
Well, does the... Hold on, let me pull up the flyer here.
Unless you see differently. there, DM. I was just going based off of what I read in the Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide today.
Well, say that again. Sorry, I apologize.
Can we turn in the Weevil here in town, or do we need to take him to Mirabar?
You could probably turn him in here. The reward poster wanted the Axe of Mirabar. However, you're certainly right, and there is that connection here as well. So you could certainly do so accordingly.
I'm going to turn to the team and say, I say we turn him in, collect the gold, and continue on our way to Mirabar.
Well, considering he tried to me to my death, absolutely.
I don't think there's any need for that. We don't need to be turning anybody in. We're friends now, right?
Yeah.
I've told you the truth.
No. Say we're friends now. Do you happen to have 5,000 gold pieces on you? Actually, make it 6. Do you have 6,000 gold pieces on you?
I had 200, if that helps.
Yeah. You know what? I think the 200 may change my mind. Go ahead, let me have that.
Well, I already gave it to you. Technically, it was your 200.
Oh, so you don't have anything on you? You sure you don't have anything on you? You positive?
I'm pretty sure, Griswold, you are alerted by Frank to some movement behind you.
I'm gonna look at the team and
I stayed outside. Do I see movement as well?
Give me perception. And are you paying attention to this whole conversation inside with the Weevil?
I'm loosely listening, but it's way too crowded in there for me. So
give it to me at disadvantage, just because you're also keeping an eye in two different directions.
It'll get much worse than that 7 anyway, but we'll do it.
I am gonna start making my way back out, but tell the team, guys, there's
You get some movement as well, Amrook. It was a pretty bad stealth roll, and it's a pretty open vicinity. A body steps its way out. Hold on one second, Grizz, before you make your way too far up there. No, you're good. You're good where you're at. So a body steps out from one of the doors up to the north. You take a look at him, and he is this grizzled man. He seems, fairly bulky. These wide shoulders, big breath. This human, from what you can tell, a fighter of some sort. You see, you see on him multiple weapons. You see a scimitar at his waist. You see a dagger in his hand as he was attempting to sneak out stealthily. You see this broad nose, this cut chin, and the scars from more than one battle. It's tough to tell in the dark too much, but you can tell that this is certainly a guy that is not here to be your friend and is not one of the tower guards. As Griswold pops out, he kind of drops his stealth act from trying to sneak out and stands up fully and takes a look. Well, I see we've come for the same reason. You too have found the Weevil.
I'm going to pull out my Morning Star, and
the Morning Star is not on you. Or you have who has the weapons? That you with the
yes, with the bag of holding.
So yeah, you have the bag of holding then. Yeah, you can pull out the Morning Star. Sorry.
I'm across the Giant Slayer.
Yeah. So I would take caution if you decide to step any farther. We don't need any trouble here, but I'd be cautious if I were you, and I'm going to...
I would recommend the same for you. I would make no more quick movements.
And why is that? It seems that there are one of you and quite a few of us, so I think you should be on your merry way here before things get complicated.
How complicated they have gotten.
I'm going to pull
There
out...
may be one, there may be more.
I'm going to pull out Giant Slayer and give it to Amrook.
As you do, he is chucking his dagger at you. Everybody roll for initiative. Hold on, let me reset. Okay, you are good.
So am I rolling for initiative? The ones that are actually in the horse stable, are we rolling because we don't know?
Yes, everybody's rolling for initiative. Griswold, Amrook, Frank, and this gentleman will get the first roll, as well as anyone else that may or may not be aware.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Advantage on initiative. Am I remembering that incorrectly?
No,
You get a +1 from your hand axe.
All right, Frank got a 14. I got a 3. All right. Well.
Why am I? Oh, of course.
So yeah, whatever you roll, we'll just add 1 to it.
All right, this guy got a 10. All right, we'll see if this guy's big enough. Feeling some divine smite coming along.
I'm just waiting for you to and get Mjolnir. Meow meow, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
on me. But now I have my Giant Slayer as well, so.
All right, I'm just gonna throw this out there. This is one of the few times that I'm actually cool going on since we're in initiative. But if people are tired, I'm leaving it up to you guys. But I'm okay to continue to battle because I'm kind of itching to kill somebody.
I'm good to roll along forward.
Yeah, great to know. I was going to say, we'll basically handle it round by round. I know we're a little after midnight. As you guys want to pause at mid, I wouldn't be surprised if this battle does go over. The talk with the Weevil went longer than expected, but was enthralling nonetheless. But yes, whenever you guys are ready to call it at the end of a round, we'll call it and pick it up next time. But
Is the
you're good.
Weevil in initiative? No.
He is going to be.
As long as Warwick keeps concentration, he's our friend technically.
But as soon as
Correct.
as soon as anybody attacks him, he's under. The spell ends.
Well, yeah.
Right. But yeah.
Is it any attack on him from a? Let me understand suggestion here.
Any attack on him.
Oh, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter if it's us or them. Any attack.
Okay, so if he is attacked or hit, I'm not seeing that in the description.
Hold on.
I don't think a lot of people.
You'd have to look under the charm effect.
Is it a full charm effect? Thank you, Carl. Charm.
If you hold on, no, it says if you or any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends. So anybody in our team is technically a companion, not our enemies. So as long as we don't hurt him, it's fine.
Okay, so it's concentration on you, and as long as one of you doesn't hurt him.
Right.
Okay, so he is in the. What's that, Carl?
I smack him.
I spit in
Are
his
you?
barrel.
All right.
Are you actually gonna smack him?
No, I'm not gonna smack him. I'm not Griswold.
Oh, I was so hoping.
Grizz would miss anyway.
Are these like thugs? You have a name?
The one that you can see, probably not. Probably
Okay.
some form of high end bandit.
Bandit. That's the word I was looking for.
Did it, Evan?
Dude, I want a
Oh,
metagame
he's
so
down there.
bad.
Evan, your camera's not on.
He's having some issues. He posted in a little chat thingy.
Okay, I think that gets everybody in there. Over there we go.
Here we go.
No,
maybe not.
Descending and good. I think we got everyone.
Oh shit! What
Frank?
the? Time out. Oh, there's a few.
There's a couple.
Oh my sweet dick. Folks.
All right, so Frank's in there. Good. I just want to make sure everyone was in there. Cool. So first to act with the first surprise round here is the bandit captain. Wait, no. So it's bandit captain Griswold, Amrook, and Frank. Of those, it will be Amrook. You get to ask first. As the dagger is thrown, though, that initiated this thing. So he is preparing to launch the dagger as Griswold is pulling out and handing you Giant Slayer.
So
does everyone still have Evan is loading, or can you see him?
Yep.
Can you guys hear me though?
We can
hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my camera's fucked. I don't know what's going on.
You're good, man.
Whatever.
You want to do a quick restart, Ev? Will that help?
I've already tried to disconnect and reconnect and everything, and it's just, yeah.
All right, never mind. All good.
So is the dagger thrown as I'm reaching for?
So this is kind of all happening. You guys have the first round, but because you are quicker to act than he is, so he told Grizz not to move. Grizz then reached into the bag to grab Giant Slayer and went to hand it over. As he reached into the bag and went to hand it over, he went to grab the dagger and went to throw it. And you're quicker than both of them, so you are getting first action while this is all happening.
Okay, makes sense.
So you have not gotten Giant Slayer yet. You have not. The dagger has not been thrown yet.
So I'm gonna have to use my action to grab or bonus action.
To grab the Giant Slayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use either or. I'd let you use a bonus action just to take it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, then I'm gonna use my action to throw Milnir.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what we'll do. And then, if I can find it. Oh, it was Stormbreaker. Sorry, Milnir. 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Okay. Bonus action grab. Giant Slayer. Click my heels and jump all the way over here to take my second swing from behind him with Giant Slayer.
Okay.
$16 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, 10 damage, and I assume he's not a giant.
He is not.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
In fact, he is a dwarf. He is small.
This is a dwarven town with some humans, so. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Amrook, Siddle, Frank is up next.
Ooh, Frankie Poo. Frankie is going to be, what is it, 7.5, 15.
So Frank also sees him reaching for a dagger and preparing to throw and gets in protective mode.
Frank's going to pounce.
Okay. 10, 15, good.
Wait, was it 7.5? Wait, that's only 7.5, 15. Yeah, okay, yep.
Yeah, you're good.
Just enough. So he needs to make a DC 13. And let's see if I hit him or not. 17 to hit.
17 will hit, and he does not save. So surprised by Amrook leaping massively just over top, this small dwarf just flying through the air, landing behind him, getting the shot in. He's off his balance as a tiger comes ripping towards him, leaps at him and pounces, hits him with a claw attack, connecting. So that's 6 slashing points of damage. And you said he goes down?
He is knocked prone.
He's knocked prone. So knocked over, he is now prone.
Oh my god. He's gonna go before me, never mind. Oh, it'd be so funny if he didn't.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. He is up next. He's going to take the opportunity to stand up to use half of his movement. And he is going to not able to flee without risking an opportunity attack, knowing he's got to be on both sides. He is going to take the scimitar towards Frank, taking a swipe as he stands up. 12 to hit.
It hits because Frank's AC is 12.
All right. 5 points of slashing damage. As he jumps up on his feet and slices with the first one, he's now going to come down with that scimitar again on the second one, slicing back down. Nat 20. So that is 12 points of slashing damage to Frank.
All right, dude. Well.
And Frank has, what's Frank's normal total? 37, so he's still good. I always think of these secondary, holy hell, 37. Slicing through. As he's doing that, he jumps up, hits it once, slices down with his free hand. He is reaching for his dagger, so as he comes down, he then comes up over top and tries to pierce with the dagger as well. He's going to make a melee attack. Since he didn't get that other dagger attack off, that is a 20 to hit. 6 more points of damage to Frank.
I'm feeling Frank right now just getting slashed. Grizzy's really mad.
And his turn is he's gonna slide over one just to better his position, and his turn is over. So Grizz, you're up.
Okay. I should really do this one. That would be super funny. Griswold's gonna cast command,
Okay.
and he's going to tell him to approach.
This is the gentleman that just got hit. Okay.
Oh yeah. What is it? DC. What is it? DC
Wisdom saving throw.
wisdom
And
save
your
against
DC
my 12.
12.
Yep.
So taking the opportunity to cast command, he is not able to withstand it. And he is now under your wisdom save, or under your command. So you told him to approach?
Oh yeah.
Nice job.
Knowing how the Oni had to approach, I'm just gonna sit and chuckle in vengeance and wait for him to approach because this is gonna be good.
Okay. Yes, that doesn't even break.
Nope.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, I guess I can't. That was my action. I'm gonna wait here. That's it.
Okay. Come on. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw that on the screen. Good. All right. That is everyone from the surprise round. Back to the start of the round. So from the opposite side of the corner, you, Griswold and Amrook, you guys both catch a force come out of there. You see a humanoid figure pop out of the shadows from the door. They are going to... They are going... Sorry. Hold on. Almost done. Almost. I didn't want to hold up action like this.
Hey, you're good, bro.
No. I don't want to slow things down.
Caught up, so it's all good.
What's that?
Said it's all good. I'm getting caught up on things.
Do that to himself. I prepared for different spells and a different battle tonight.
We just totally went off track every time.
Yeah.
I think maybe we'll start giving you a summary of what we're gonna try and do. That might make it best.
Yeah, I'd
We're
like to
still
see
go-
that.
Yeah, it's still gonna be different as soon as we get in game.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, can I do that? Can I do that? Damn, it doesn't have another one. Okay. His turn is over. He's done what he needed.
So we still don't see him though, correct?
You still don't see him.
Okay.
Next turn, he's gonna come ripping out the door from where he's at. Suggestion is not a. Oh yes, suggestion is a concentration. That's the one that would break it. Just want to throw that in there. So you're under suggestion. What's that?
He casts command, not suggestion.
I cast suggestion. Evan casts command.
Sorry, I was looking. Where did I cast that at? Okay. Thank you, Carl.
Yeah, mine's not going to be I don't think.
Coming from me, off. That was weird. Anyways, so from outside the door nearest you, he comes running down the steps. He was tucked in the shadows. You had not seen him. Griswold, you were the first to see him. You see this veteran-like creature, this veteran-like humanoid, decked out in splint armor, come tearing at you with his long sword, and he is going to with the long sword take a swipe at you. Basically, he's just coming tearing out with the sword directly pointed at you. Attempts to poke. 13 does not hit. You bat away the first one as you see him come through. He comes through with a secondary swing on that same one-handed. Attempts to swing again. 7 does not hit. Once again, you bat it away in preparedness. From behind his back, he whips out a short sword that he already had queued up and takes a shot with that. And does not hit. With 13, you manage to bat away all 3 attacks that he comes at you with. And his turn is over. Adrian, you're up.
Hey, we
Hearing this clanging of battle outside, the speech occurring, you hear people talking, you hear commands being thrown.
I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Longstrider on myself, giving me a +10 to movement. And then I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh. And then I'm going to move. My movement is effective 50. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And that is my action. That is my turn.
All right. The Weevil is up, and he's going to look. He goes, "It sounds like somebody's fighting out there." And that's it. That's the end of his turn. Amrook, you are up.
Step over here and get advantage. Oop, I forgot to hit advantage, sorry.
That's okay.
22 to hit, but I'm swinging, 22 to hit, 11 points of damage.
That will hit and strike. Giant Slayer just chops into his back as he's looking down towards Frank and Griswold, preparing to approach.
I want to mention that I'm going to go non-lethal, so I don't want to kill.
Okay. So with 11, he's hurt a little bit, but still standing strong.
Second swing, 20. 10
20
points
will
of
also
damage.
hit. He's starting to feel it now. That one connects strong. Once again, slicing over his shoulder as you come through it. He's now hurting a bit.
Okay. That'll end my turn. Actually, no, sorry. Bonus action, Tunnel Fighter.
Nice.
Opportunity to attack without using reaction, and you can, okay, got it.
And that'll end my turn.
So does that
Okay,
mean
perfect.
Does that mean you can end up hitting them twice?
I get an infinite number of opportunity attacks.
That's fucking awesome.
So if I'm in a circle and they all like walk away, I'll doot.
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay.
Can you do that one more time?
Doot.
All right, Siddle, as you've just recovered from this whole event, this spell that hit you.
Oh, did he freeze or did I freeze?
Oh, you can't. I can hear you. Can you hear
I
me?
can hear you both.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
All right, Siddle. It's up to
How
you.
about
bud.
now? Now? What about
I
now?
got
Now? But now? How about now?
Yeah, Rusty,
Okay.
it's all on you.
All right.
Yes. As you've recovered from this this spell that hit you, you are now up. You hear the battle ongoing outside.
Oh, I never cast it.
All right. I'm gonna make my way out. Um.
I never cast it, so just putting it out there.
What was that?
I've never casted Longstrider. I said I did, but I didn't actually cast it. So
Oh, okay, got it. It
He's just
wasn't
putting it
in the chat. Gotcha.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a chromatic orb on this one here.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll make that acid damage.
Ooh.
Burns your eyeball.
Oh, fuck.
Which one were you going for?
The one just to the right of Grizz that we can see.
Wow, right in the grizz.
All right. Hold on. We get to do the first attempt at this. Are you gonna work?
I'm getting ready to deduct health points right now.
You deserve it after falling off
Oh
the rope.
no, that's not gonna work. I get to hit the roll table. Speaking of which, I'll come back to that later. Not a big deal. And all right. So you are taken aback by the misfiring of your spell, chromatic orb that you've been so used to in the past. You're still thrown by these events that occurred. Your mind's not in the right spot. You're shaken. You miscast the spell. You are now in the surprise state until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And what that means, I didn't program that in yet. Is there even a surprise state?
I don't know.
This might have been. I was still making some adjustments to this before we came into the battle today.
I mean, is that basically
All right.
the next turn, or?
No, it wouldn't be that bad. You are at disadvantage on any attacks until your next turn, so you're gonna be surprised.
Got it. Okay.
So anyone has advantage on you until your next turn
Ah.
on any attacks. Although you're where are you? Okay, you're out there. Cool. Okay. Anything else, Siddle?
Nope, that'll do it.
All right. Frank is up.
Frank is biting with advantage. 18.
That will hit.
13 piercing damage.
Oof. Connecting squarely. That one hurts.
Right in the dick.
Just biting into his thigh. So he's at advantage. Yeah. Into his thigh. And you see him. He's hurting now. Blood's dripping down. He is struggling. He is now at a point. Oops. That you can see his health bar. And that will be.
Frank's just going to snarl at the guy and end his turn.
Okay. You are going to see a. Yep, he's. Good. So from this position, you see up in the next. Where'd you go? There you are. Sorry, roll 20 just glitched on me. 10, 15. Ripping out the door. He's gonna come up. 25 behind Amrook.
Ooh.
with advantage.
Oh shit.
I believe I get a reactionary attack.
What for?
Tunnel fighter.
I think it's if they move 5 feet within him.
Yeah, 5 feet
Yep.
while within reach.
Yeah.
So since he was here, and 5 feet
Within. I was
reach.
only whenever it leaves. I phased out on the spell. Thank you. Go for it.
Dude, that's awesome.
Didn't click on it.
That is a nice feat.
11, no hit. Sorry, no advantage. No advantage because he's behind me.
And 11 will just barely not hit. He manages to beat away.
What does
All
this guy look like?
This one looks like a thug.
Okay.
So taking the opportunity to attack as you're in your defensive stance, very quick. He makes a attack with his mace. Yep. Okay. Good. Come on, roll 20. Come on, there it is. All right. Hits with advantage. That is 18 to hit.
That hits.
And connecting with the mace, he hits but kind of brushes off of you for 3 points of bludgeoning damage on the first swing. But because of that brush off, he gets a secondary swing through. That is a nat 20, my second of the night, and that is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage. So brushes off the first time, adjusts though, catches you a bit off guard, and hits you for 14 points of damage.
How much was the first one?
3.
3. Okay.
So 17 combined. And he is going to hold his position. Althea, you are up.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
I'm coming. I logged out and logged back in because I couldn't open my character sheet.
Oh, you can't?
I had it, and then it just poof disappeared and wouldn't let me open
Yeah,
it
I had
again.
an hour or so ago. I had to reset roll 20.
Just
Yeah, I've done it a few times now.
F5 key.
F5. Huh?
Refresh current page.
Let's see.
That's why Shift F5 is useful.
Shift F5.
There's Frankie.
This is Frank.
Frank's powerful tonight.
Frank,
Typically,
where
he just
exactly is
sits
the
there
door? Is
licking
it
his
right
own
here?
balls.
The door is, there's one here, and one here.
Alright, cool. I can't see that. My computer's being really stupid.
All right, there's one on the opposite side to your right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So 45 feet over, and then down into the stall, and there's one out there. And then there's
I got
also one
one.
if you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 feet over, and then go 10 feet up. That's the door you came in.
Okay, so right below Griswold.
Yes, right below Adrian specifically. Either of those blocks. Oh, shoot.
I think we're... Gosh darn, every time I try to pull out my character sheet, there it is. To move it to my other screen, it keeps disappearing. Okay. Alright, so... Is there like a window or anything up here?
There is. There's actually a window positioned right here. However, it's almost entirely blocked by the hay stacked in the stacked outside of it in this little storage area. You may have a little bit of area on top that you can work from, but it would be an attack at disadvantage.
And then right here. Can I get out, or is somebody in my way?
No, you can get around them, no problem. And the door is actually wide enough that you can go to the right of it too. So you're good.
Can I hide like behind the door and shoot them?
The door's open on the inside and kind of facing this hay bale here, so there's not much that you can do. You can jump up on this hay bales if you wanted to, and then kind of hide inside the door frame that way, or hide to the left side of
Yes.
it. Okay.
Let's
Then yeah,
do
you can hide
that.
on. How about you hide inside the door frame on either one?
Let's do that.
Yeah, you'd have some cover that way, so you're under about half cover in both cases.
Does that give me sneak attack?
Yeah. So if you want to hide behind there,
You'd
Yes.
have sneak attack anyway because you have an ally within 5 feet of him.
Okay. Is my sneak attack already added? We'll find out. I'm using my short bow.
okay.
I have no idea.
Shit, 26 to hit. All right. That fucking hits.
Jeez.
God.
That misses. No, I'm kidding.
What?
No, it
What?
hits. That hits. That hits. Authoritatively. Who are you aiming for? One next to Griswold. That one? Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Which one?
The veteran that popped out of the
Okay.
door here, next to Griswold.
7.
Plus your sneak attack.
7 points of piercing damage, and then you add your sneak attack in.
Oh. Thought it did, but apparently not. So. Oh no. Hold on. 4d6.
So brutal.
Jesus.
11 additional points of damage. So not seeing you firing out of the corner of your eye pierces the splint armor. And that arrow is now just embedded inside of this veteran.
I'm just gonna hide up here. Until somebody hits me with the door.
All right. That brings up him. Okay, that turns over. Warwick, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to walk up 5 feet. I'm going to pull the. Let's see. I have that rope of climbing, and I'll have to ask you if this can work. But I have the rope of climbing on me, right? So I want to use the rope of climbing, and it says it moves up 10 feet at a time. So I'm within 10 feet of that guy, the Werble. And I can tell it to fasten itself securely to an object, unfasten, knot itself, blah blah blah. So I'm going to command the rope to fasten itself around the Warble completely, legs, arms, bind him so he can't go anywhere.
All right.
Oh fuck.
I'm assuming, hopefully, now. Well, actually, before I do that, that doesn't hurt him, correct? That doesn't damage him at all. Right?
So you use command on the rope.
Right, and that's a bonus. It's a bonus action.
I would say that is not an attack.
Now he's
There's
not
no damage being done, so no, he would not be taken out of his.
his little charm
Correct.
or his suggestion. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So I don't want him going anywhere. He's bound, hand, feet, the whole 9 yards. So if he's gonna do anything, he has to basically hop through horse shit and hopefully not fall.
Hold on, I just want to make sure because you're technically. Nope, you're good. No concentration there or anything else. So yeah, that wouldn't break it.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. That's not a concentration. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna do that, and then afterwards, I'm going to move back out to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, because I already moved 5. I'm going to move right outside the door here. And as my actual action.
So you've actually already used your action to give the command word. So you use the command word to do what you need to do.
That is,
so if you read the spell, command word. What's that?
It says that I can command the rope as a bonus action.
Hold on.
As a bonus action, you can command the other end to move towards whatever destination I choose.
Okay. If you hold on to one end of the rope and use an action to speak the command word, the rope animates. You've got to use one to turn it into to make it animate, and then as a bonus action, you command the other end to move.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Then
So one activates it, and then one tells it what to do.
Okay, perfect.
So that's your action and your bonus action. So then you still have your movement, which you used, but that would be
then
all you can do as far as actions and bonus actions go,
that
unless you don't get a second action.
that it will end my turn then.
And we have a
Okay.
slew of enemies that are popping out. This is gonna be fucking interesting.
Okay. He cannot walk through Frank, so he has to walk around. Amrook, you get an opportunity attack.
Oh shit!
Hey, gee, just a heads up. I fell off of the turn order. I had a 9.
Oh, that's weird. All right, let me put you back in. Thank you, Reed.
25. Motherfucker, that's awesome. Wow. Ouch.
Where are you?
I'll be right back. Keep going.
I seem to have disappeared off of.
You are gone. You are so freaking stealthy. You are gone.
I didn't even
He's
notice
not on
that.
the. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Yeah, where were you before? You go ahead and move you wherever you need to go. That's why you fell off the turn order.
I believe I was there.
Okay, let me get you back in here. Niner. Thank you for catching that before you were up, Reed. Okay, so the attack that was on him, 25, will definitely hit. 14 points of damage, so completely exposed. That puts him down to... Oh, he's hurting. He just winces as he takes that hit, which was brutal. So continue moving. Frank, you will get the opportunity attack as well.
Nope. 14. That was accidental advantage. 14. I don't think that hits.
That does not hit.
Yep.
Sorry, let me check one quick thing here. Okay. His turn is over. Thank you. Reed, you're up.
I'm gonna dash here.
Oof.
I'm-
Getting the advantage from behind.
Yep. And
Oh.
then I'm gonna use my dagger since Grizz has my short sword.
14 will not hit.
Yeah, hate to see that, huh?
Don't you have an advantage on the attack since Grizz is
Oh,
on the
yes,
opposite
I
side
do.
of you?
Yes, he does.
Yes, sir, I do.
To him with that.
Super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Inconvenience.
So that will hit.
Wow! 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 Wow!
So
17.
17.
Still. God.
Does Lucky let you reroll ones on damage?
No, I think it's just ability rules. Let me double check though.
I didn't think so, but I just want to be sure. It's been a long time since you've had to
Yeah, it's an
use
attack roll
Lucky.
or ability roll.
Okay. So 17 points of damage. And
Fun fact. According to Matt Mercer, initiative is considered a ability roll.
I did have that. I hear that.
I know that.
It's your
Yeah.
dex check
I
basically,
mean, yeah,
right?
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your reaction time, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I did not realize that.
I wouldn't have thought of it. So yeah, with the dagger attack, he is hurt, and you just got him right up under the rib cage as you snuck around to the back of him, and he hadn't realized it. He's bleeding out. He's gonna need treatment.
I use my dash. That's it for me.
Okay. Um. From the doorway up here, you are going to have two daggers just fly out towards Amruk. The first one is 21 to hit.
Miss. Just kidding.
I can't keep up with all your feats. I was trying to figure out which one applies there.
I know, but you did it to Ashley earlier, so it was payback.
That's true. I deserve that. So that is 7 points of piercing damage from another bandit. And the second one is 23 to hit.
Damn.
Hits.
6 points of piercing damage.
Thanks.
And he's going to drop back into the shadows. His turn is over. All right, he is going to bust through this door.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Oh, he's down there.
Seeing the weevil here, he is going to grab onto him.
Do any of us see this?
Althea just heard him bust through the door, but would not be able to see him from his current hidden position. From her current hidden position. Yeah, you wouldn't see it. You did hear the door bust open behind you, Althea, so you would be the one. Adrian, give me a perception check real quick in the midst of battle.
I would feel something on the rope, correct? Because I have the other end of the rope.
Where did you go?
Do you have
You
enough
dashed.
rope to do that?
I think the rope's
So
like 500 feet long.
the rope is 60 foot in length.
Okay.
And you've had it fastened it securely around him. While knotted, the rope shortens to a 50-foot length. So it's wrapped around him once and knotted. So 50 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, so you still have the other end of it. So you don't feel anything yet. But as he grapples him and pulls, that cuts his speed down in half. He is going to grapple and pull. And he gets him to here, in which point, Warwick, you feel the rope go taut, and Adrian, you hear it as well. So Adrian and Althea, you guys hear the crash on either side. Warwick, you feel a tug on the rope.
Nice.
On the opposite side. Okay, he's going to do that. Grizz, you're up.
Oh boy. I'm going at the Bandit King, whatever the fuck, with advantage. Yeah, I don't hit. Wow. That's not cool. All right. So,
Who are you going after?
oh, the bandit dude, the guy
Okay.
in front of me.
Okay.
The one that he had command on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's redo that. 20 should hit.
So you get, wait, do you get 2 attacks now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I got to learn everyone level 7 and what changed, what didn't. Okay, 20 will hit.
Yeah. So just six points.
All right, thrown off a little bit by your first one, and he now responds, throwing up his scimitar and not letting you come cleanly, but still hitting. That is going to be 6 points of damage. Okay, you do connect and come down squarely on his shoulder.
Dude, that guy's like a part away from dying.
He's
That's
hanging
it.
on.
That's all I'll do.
Okay. So he's gonna.
It is. I don't want to crash the party homes, but it is 1 o'clock. I'm gonna have to get up with the kids here in a handful of hours. As much as I want to beat some faces in,
All right.
If someone wants to play Griswold, though, seriously, if someone wants to play Grizzy and Frank, totally cool.
So Rusty, Keegan, how are you guys good for going? I was gonna say we can play this round through and stop at Griswold since he's at the bottom. If you guys still have more going, if you still have more in the tank.
Yeah, I got a little more to take.
Yeah, I'm fine finishing this round. That's cool.
Okay, Grizz, you okay if we go down to the round and finish at you, so no one plays your turn, but
Yeah, that works for me.
okay. Glad you made it, man.
Yeah, someone will need to play Frank, but
I was gonna say
that's okay. Just he's gonna go up and attack someone, so it's all good. So
got it. Attack.
I'll just it'll if the captain dude, the douche guy that's almost dead, if he's still alive, Frank's going after him for some vengeance. If not, he's probably going to go after the person that's right next to Grizzy.
All right, perfect. So, we'll do it in that order then.
So, all right. Peace.
Thanks, Ev.
Bye, guys.
Hey, Evan.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do that whenever Frank's time comes around. Not a problem. We're gonna do. Ooh. I don't know if you can or can't. That's not gonna work. You're gonna see 3 magic missiles fly out from up above. I had to cast that 3 times, don't I?
Up in here?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, just need to make sure that was good. Okay. Towards Amruk, you're going to see some launch from this particular doorway right here. Flying towards Amruk. That is going to be 9, 13, 13. So 26, 35 points of damage. All 3 just smacking.
Wait a minute. 9 point. Wait. What?
Wait. Those are D4s plus something.
3d4 plus 3.
For 1.
Yeah, so 9 points for the first magic missile.
Wait, what?
What did he roll to hit?
Oh, wait,
so magic missile is 1d4 plus 1 for each missile.
Sorry, it rolls them all up into 1, so you can't actually. Never mind. That was
unless he was casting magic missile at like 8th level. Holy crap!
No, that didn't make sense. You're
awesome.
right. So just 1 at 9 points.
Yeah.
I don't like the way they did this.
Yeah, no, it's goofy.
Thank you.
That's a hard one to do right in Roll20 for some reason.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Okay, so 9 points of damage to
So
Amruk.
I read about this or heard about this. The reason they do that is actually the right way because you're only supposed to roll 1 time for all 3 missiles, which has never been the case in 4 other editions of D&D. It's always been you roll each time.
Interesting.
Yeah, Jeremy Crawford came out and said, no, you're only supposed to roll it once, and that's each one is that amount. Which is bullshit.
You know, Crawford's gone crazy in his old age.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I disagree.
Yeah,
not like he wrote the book or anything.
Yeah.
All right, in that case, only 9 points of damage. Not nearly as exciting. Very disappointing.
No, 35 points of magic missile.
That would have been brutal.
Dude, I would fucking.
Oh, yeah, there were 2 nat 4s in those second rolls. Man, that would have been nice. So just the first one, though, 9 points of damage. And he is done. So the person next to Griswold is going to... He's taking a shot at Grizz. He's not fooling around. He doesn't care who's down below. So seeing Grizz right there, he is going to take the longsword attack that he had. What the hell is going on with this character sheet? All right, now I got it fixed. First, one-handed longsword attack coming through. 22 to hit Grizz, which will hit. 10 points of slashing damage for Grizz. Second attack with the longsword, slicing again. Another 22 to hit. 11 points of damage. And with the short sword in the offhand, 24 to hit. 8 points
my
of damage.
What was that? 29 points of damage total.
Yikes.
29, 3 quick swings, bam, 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 catching Grizz, different parts of his body. He is getting hit hard. And his turn is over. Yeah, nothing he can do. Adrian, you're up.
Yo. I'm going to pop back down here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can I see this guy? Can I see the guy?
Yeah, as you were running through, you saw him on the other side of the door. I mean, he's basically dragging the Weevil back through directly. So you saw him, and you can still see him from where you're at. I mean, you're next to the doorway here.
Am I like I can't like I physically can't see him on the map? Like is he
Oh,
right
here, let me
here?
give you some visibility.
Right here?
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, okay.
You have some additional visibility there.
40, 45. So can I get an attack on him?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Where you're at, I mean, it's tough. I would give him half cover since you're kind of going around the doorway, and he's got the Weevil in hands as well.
Okay. I'll take it. Feather staff. AC 25.
That hits.
10, 2. And then I'm going to attempt to I'm going to give him a little martial arts, as Rusty would say. That's a miss.
Was that a 7 to hit?
Yeah, 7 to hit.
Yeah, that does miss. He ducks behind the doorway just in time.
That is thug number 2. Is that right?
Yeah, I gotta start naming these guys for you by numbers too. Yeah, thug number 2.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Yep, movement, bonus, and attack. Yep.
Thug 1. Good. The Weevil is up. He sees Adrian come through. Hello, friend. It appears I'm being taken.
I like this guy.
His turn is over. Amruk.
Do a little swing at the guy above me. $17.
Squarely connects.
All right, 9 points of damage. Use my mobile feat to get the heck away from him.
Okay.
Go down here. And second swing on that guy. 25 to hit. 6 points of
Again,
damage.
connecting squarely. And he is just barely hanging on. You see him wobbling.
And that'll end his turn. Oh, no, bonus action. I'm just going to say it now, unless specified otherwise. I'm going to bonus action Tunnel Fighter every time.
Okay.
Unless you'd prefer I say it each time.
No. If you just use the blanket statement now. Remind me, does that use your points?
No, that's not. It's a
Okay.
separate thing.
Got it. I just said the bonus. Okay, good. All right, so you're a tunnel fighter. Cool. I'll get you a little icon for that, just so we always throw it up there. Siddle.
All right.
Not often you're in the thick of the battle like this. I mean, you are in the heart of it right now. There.
I know. Let me see here. I'm gonna try my chromatic orb again against the same fucker.
And you were going against this one last time?
Correct.
All right.
All right. 18 to hit, 14 points of acid damage if it does.
That will hit. And the acid connects. You hear him scream as the acid just bleeds down and eats away at his skin as it rips through his vest and through his splint armor.
Excellent.
Excellent.
14 points of damage. Ouch. All right. Anything else, Fiddle?
Nope, that'll do it.
Okay. Frank is up. Per Grizz's wishes, he's going after the bandit captain. So he will move down one. And Frank has his... Squeezes between Griswold, or squeezes between Amrook and Reed. Takes a little kitty swipe at Biter Claw. He's gonna go with. He's gonna go with the claw.
Swipe for a tiger.
Yeah, he's going with a little kitty swipe in between Amrook and Reed. With the little kitty swipe, he does not hit.
It is indeed a little kitty swipe.
He's got the little paw going in between you two, like they would through the bathroom door. He isn't able to connect. And that is the end of Frank's turn. Thug 1 to the north. He is going to... With the distance, he is going... he's closing rank. He's going after this kitty. First swing with the mace. 12 to hit. I think Frank's got an 11.
Frank has
he's got a 12.
Yeah, so it hits.
All right, that hits. 7 points of bludgeoning damage to Frank. Half his remaining health gone. He's going to take a second swing with the mace. You just hear the rattle as he tears into him. That's what a sound a large kitty makes. Second mace. Third nat 20 of the night. 24 to hit. That is 10 points of damage. And with that, Frank goes down. That'll be enough to piss off Grizz tomorrow.
How much damage was it?
10 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to move Frank just for ease of battle. And his turn is over. Althea, you're up. Having just heard the noise down below, Adrian flying past you. You see the rope tugging like there's a fish on the line.
Can I see him from here?
Yeah, you got it's a 6-foot wall with it's kind of slats through there. So even though the wall's 6 foot, you can see through the slats.
Looks like I was gonna shoot my bow.
Yep, you get half cover as defensively, but you can still shoot your bow cleanly.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I would hope so.
Sorry, I was gonna say he's probably a disadvantage since he's still got the weevil around him, but or half cover. But no, he'd be fine. So you're able to from this distance easily hit him. So 22 definitely hits.
Okay. Sneak attack.
Yeah, because I'm within 5.
Yep. You got your regular damage too. There's your 10 piercing.
Yeah, so there's the damage, and then 4d6 plus 12.
Nice.
22.
So he is holding on to the weevil here, and he doesn't have much to see. That's what I was thinking about half cover here. He's just looking out, his head's kind of over his shoulder, and he get back. And as you do, you're just through the slats. You kind of pull back and fire, and the only thing exposed really is his head, his arms, and his legs. And you manage to just put it right there. The arrow's still sticking out. You can see the feather sticking about right here, and he drops.
Nice.
Nice. Good job.
And the weevil looks back. I'm no longer being kidnapped.
Good for you, buddy. Good for you.
Anything else, Sophia?
So, I guess next, I think I got 20 here, right? 5, 10, 15, 25. So I'll just go back 1, just to go back to my spot.
Okay. Yeah, and you're gonna have to go out up here. Like these are stall doors here.
Oh, they're up
Here.
there?
And here. So whenever you do exit, you got to go to the north. Each of the stalls are blocked off by these vertical
Okay,
or
good,
horizontal
right here.
slats. Yeah,
Okay.
whenever the time comes. Okay. He's gonna drop down. $30.
So I technically have an 11. Remember, I have a +1 to initiative, so I would go before that person there.
Did you?
Oh, we didn't add that in. Yeah. There you go. You're up.
Would you allow me to use my action to tie the other end of the rope to, say, the door or something?
Absolutely.
Cool. So I'm about, let's see, so it's tied around him, which takes up 10 feet, and then I have 50 feet after that. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So I'm within range, so whatever is right around me, whatever. The
Yeah,
door.
there's you can attach to there's some wooden posts right there that are holding things up. I mean, this isn't really tight building. Internally, a lot of wooden structures. You can tie it to large beams.
Got it. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna tie it to the stablest thing that I can find around me. That way he's not running around. It's like those kid on backpack leashes. That's that way he can't go anywhere. So I'm just gonna keep that there, and then I'm going to use. So that's my action. I'm then going to turn around and use healing word as my bonus action.
Okay.
We will cast that. I think I can cast that at level 2, actually. Yeah, we're gonna cast that at level 2 on Amrook. So that
Okay.
would be 7 points of healing, and on top of that, I'm gonna make sure I can do this. I don't know if it's a bonus action or whatever it is. Let me see. Oh, never mind. I can't do multiple bonus actions, so never mind.
So
Correct.
is that going to be 10 points because it's the 3 plus the higher, or how does that work?
Say that again. He's casting it at a higher.
Oh, yeah. Wait. I don't
Okay.
understand how they did that.
Yeah, I don't know.
1 times 1d4.
1d4 plus charisma. Yeah, it is 10. It is 10.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Extra 1d10. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. So that is 10 points of healing, and then I'm going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move back within this place. Because if I get hit, if somebody hits me, that would break my concentration, correct?
It would,
Okay.
yes. Well, you could roll for your constitution. You have to. If you save, you're okay. If you fail, you would lose your concentration.
Yeah. All right. So I will
You still
move.
have a secondary save potential.
Yeah, I will move back in there and end my turn.
Okay. Not sure what's going on. They're gonna run down here, see what's happening. See the weevil. Barely see Adrian on the inside, but they can do nothing else. They've exhausted their movement, and they are gonna hold steady. There. This guy barely hanging on. This bandit captain. He is struggling at the moment. He is just barely able to stand on his feet. He is going to. Yeah, he's going to take the opportunity to inflict as much damage as possible before he goes out. He is going to take the scimitar towards Grizz. First one to hit is a 9, misses completely. Second one, 21. That should have hit. Grizz isn't over 21 yet, is he?
I think he is.
I think it's at
I think he
21.
is. Yeah.
He is at 21. Yeah. Holy hell, his AC's up there. All right, so 5 points of slashing damage. And trying to stab with the dagger. 20 does not hit, so 1 hit for 5 points of slashing damage.
Man, these people with their 3 attacks is insane.
Yeah, damn dwarf fighters. Oh, you meant
Yeah.
the enemies.
Oh yeah, damn dwarf fighters.
And he knows that was his last one, so he just spits on the ground as he snarls at each of you. Reed, you're up.
I'm gonna attack this guy with my dagger.
Which one you going after?
Thug 1.
Okay.
Thought he was going for the kill shot.
Nah, I'm leaving him for Grizz. 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
7 points of piercing.
Doing some damage there. He's feeling that one. And that'll open up his stat bar now that you guys are there.
All right.
Come on.
Hell
All right, there
What's
we go.
up?
Sorry.
Hi.
Yeah.
Trying to get that stat bar up.
Mm. I'm gonna Misty Step between Grizz and Warwick.
Okay. Nice. All right. He is unable to see anybody, so he's going to have to pop out of here. Seeing everything going on down below, he's going to take the opportunity to he's going to move over there. And his turn's over. He is dead. So from the doorway up north, you just see man, that's brutal.
Don't say that.
More more magic missiles ripping out. Toward I have 120 feet. Okay, good. Nearest person towards Siddle, actually. They can see him. That is going to be that right? Yeah, 19 points of damage. It was cast at a higher level. That is a single roll. Yeah, that one's done right. So 19 points of damage with 5 magic missiles hitting.
Yo. Yeah, I'll do it.
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah. Yeah, 19 points of damage. Good. And then he's gonna duck back, and he's good. And we are at Griswold here at 1:22 in the morning. As much as I would love to continue the fight and ongoing, I'm sure Siddle's starting to crash.
A little bit.
Keegan is probably getting there. So unless you guys really want to push through Griswold and play one more round, which I'm not opposed to, it is a player decision. Unanimous gets us one more round. Anyone opposed, feel free to speak up. No one is going to be hurt.
I got a baby that's crying at the moment, so I probably got to bounce. Yeah.
There it is. That's good enough for me, and we'll pick up mid-battle next time.
I'm pretty beat up too, so
I'm good with it. I got an early morning, so I think we can end with that. We have discovered some secrets of the Weevil, and we will see where that leads for next time.
yeah.
All right.
All right, good session, everyone. Thanks for
Good
playing.
job.